Well, good afternoon, everyone. How's everybody today? It's Friday/Saturday. It's Saturday for me. I know it's Friday for some of you, but thank you guys so much for joining us today. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Third Eye Thriving, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. And Cellcraft is in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for stopping in. Yes, guys, please, if you haven't done so, please hit me up with a like on that stream. It helps out the channel a ton. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, it's time to make some money. That's what we do here. So, Third Eye Thriving started Salvage Yard earlier for the champion. Nice. That is the cargo ship robbery, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's the cargo ship robbery. We're going to do... I've got 2 robbery vehicles in my salvage yard right now. So, we're going to do 2 robbery tasks today, sell all the cars as per usual, and leave the last one for probably the next live stream. Matthew, what's up? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hey, boys. Yeah, we need to start doing some more car customizations as well. Kind of been slipping on that recently, but a car customization in GTA, just like it is in real life, is pretty expensive. So, Cellcraft, I'm doing well. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us, man, as always. Hope you're doing well, too. So Matthew says, let's get that hard mode. Hey, you guys heard nothing. You heard nothing. That didn't come out right. You heard nothing. Gonzo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. So, as per usual, you guys see that we have a pretty mediocre event week at best. But you know what? I've pretty much given up on Rockstar. I don't understand the mentality. Sometimes we'll get a good event week, but for the past 6 months, not 6 months, but 6 weeks prior to that, we had 6 weeks of bad event weeks. Then we get a good event week. Now we're back on this trend of bad event weeks. Not saying that this event week is too terribly bad, but there's nothing here for everyone. You know, there's diamonds in the casino, but of course, if you're a solo player, you can't get, or you can't even play the Diamond Casino Heist. So, you're having trouble getting the matte and pearl paint glitch to work. That's a funny one. I need to try that myself. If I'm not mistaken, you have to select a paint job, a normal paint job. Then you have to cycle through all of the paint colors in that paint job. And then from there, you're supposed to go to the matte paint, and you can select the pearlescent for it. I have to look at another video on it. I haven't done a tutorial on it myself, but I should try it. Dustin, hello, how are you? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for stopping in today. So, what's on tap for today? As per usual, we're going to do our typical money grind. Now, I think that by the time this stream ends, the bunker should be full again. So we're probably going to sell the bunker. We're going to sell some acid. Of course, we're going to start with punching El Rubio in the face. Now, I will say this. That I'm not sure if anyone else has had any issues with logging into GTA. GTA Online, that is. But Rockstar's online servers, for the console at least, went down for a bit earlier today. They're back up now. They were back up as of about an hour ago. So we may experience some disconnect between, not with the stream itself, but just with GTA Online in general. They seem to have been having some issues with their server. But we'll find out here soon enough. Yeah, Cellcraft. I don't remember. I don't quite remember, but I think you're right about that. Again, I have to check the video on it, but it's really easy to do. So Gonzo, you noticed that, huh? Yeah, it happened at about 11, about noon my time. So about 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. That's when it happened for me. And it wasn't my internet, it was Rockstar's servers. Because everything else worked fine. So, okay. So let's go ahead and start this party. And I want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. This is our regularly scheduled Saturday live stream. Saturday for me at least. I know for some of you it's late Friday night. For many of you it's also early Saturday morning. But for everyone, thank you guys so much for joining us. Hey, Joe Beth, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you've noticed that, huh? So it's not just us. Apparently Rockstar's been having issues with their servers recently. Yeah, it happened to me today. I couldn't get on. I couldn't get on for about 15 or 20 minutes or so, I think. I was in the middle of running the Cayo Perico heist preps to get the finale set up for the stream, and apparently their servers went down. So, okay, so Agonzo, thank you. It happened to everyone. It's Rockstar servers, it's not us. So yeah, Matthew, exactly. Rockstar, fix your game. Multi-billion-dollar AAA developer can't keep its servers running. So... Okay, let me check my stats in OBS, and guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor, hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, welcome. Thank you for joining us. I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One, and this is our regularly scheduled Saturday live stream of some Grand Theft Auto online. So, if you are new, before posting anything in my chat, please take a second, check the live stream's description, and read the full chat rules. Very important. And you OGs out there, make everybody feel welcome. You know you got to represent. So it looks like we've got good stats in OBS. Let me bring the volume up on that. All right. Let's transition, shall we? Boom. All right, let's do this. Time to go make some money. And I hope you guys are all doing well. This will be a very interesting live stream. That's only because there's not much else planned. Now, as per usual, let me slide this over a bit so I can see exactly what it is I'm doing. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Violators of the rules will not only get permabanned, but we're going to force them to listen to Sasanta and KDJ. All right. So as per usual, we're going to rob El Rubio's drink locker because it's booze again. We're beat up on the juggy, and we're going to send our crate people out. Now, as soon as that's finished, I believe that I have 2 cars in my salvage yard, so we're going to do some, salvage yard robberies. Maybe a union depository or 2. And we're going to keep the money grind going. Now, I'm not sure if anybody out there is on, GTA Plus, but if you are, you should be pretty pissed right now. I can't believe Rockstar did that to the GTA Plus community. I'm not on GTA Plus, but if I were, I'd be pissed. I would really be pissed right now. And you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. When I published my weekly update yesterday, I usually wait 24 hours after some of the other content creators leak the weekly update information and after the actual weekly update takes place, because I like to get my information from Rockstar's Newswire. That way it's the most accurate. But I was shocked to find that GTA Plus members got a pretty crap GTA Plus event month. They didn't even get a new DLC car for free, and GTA Plus members are supposed to get a free DLC car. What, so that, or when all of the DLC cars release. But for some reason, this event month, Rockstar decided to wait until next week to release the new DLC car. So everybody on GTA Plus kind of got screwed. And I mentioned that, and I said, wow, that's pretty messed up. Okay, so let's go rob El Rubio. Oops. Let's try that again. Excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. I do apologize if I have to mute every once in a while. My allergies have been going nuts. So just kind of bear with me on that. All right, let's start this party. But yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, people are paying $6 a month for GTA Plus and they expect to get, you know, I get it. They get a free car, but traditionally, anyone on GTA Plus got the latest DLC car for free, which I think in this case is supposed to be the new Baller, Galavanta Baller STD. And strangely enough, Rockstar decided to release that car, that new DLC vehicle, next event week. Yeah, Cellcraft, you know what I'm talking about. It's rough. It's rough. And here in Japan, it happens at least twice a year. So right now, we're in a pollen season because the cherry blossoms are going to be, blooming within the next month and a half. So the trees are pretty active right now. And it hits like a freight train sometimes. So my sinuses are gone haywire. And my throat is just clogged with everything in existence right now. Yeah, Gonzo, exactly. Everybody got the juggler, and that's technically not supposed to happen. Hey, Nurse Nerd Gamer, hello, welcome, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you're doing well. You didn't miss anything. We're just starting, so welcome to the party. But yeah, Gonzo, exactly. Everybody got, all GTA Plus members, that is, they got the Ocelot Jugular. Now, to be clear, the Ocelot Jugular is one of the fastest sedans in the game. So it's not a bad car, but it's not a DLC car. And I get it. I think Rockstar's probably like, you know what? We're giving him a free car anyways. Let's just give him this for the month and be done with it. But I guess my question is, how is it? Hey! We're starting the party off right. We got a new sub. Let's go. So Chaos Lorian, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber. Chaos Lorian, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. Thank you. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Let's go. Yeah, Gonzo, exactly. It's a decent car. Don't get me wrong. It's one of the fastest sedans in the game, excluding anything with HSW on it. But my problem is that Rockstar was supposed to give GTA Plus members a free DLC car once a month, until all the DLC cars have been released. Did they forget about this? Hey, Ball T-Way, welcome. Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for joining us. So, if I were on GTA Plus, I'd be pretty pissed. And you got to think, but that by now, most players that have played Grand Theft Auto probably already have the Jugular. I'm pretty sure they already have it. It's not a new car. The Jugular's been out since, what, 2016, I think? Ooh. But that's pretty messed up. It's been, yeah, Gonzo, exactly. It's been in the game a long time. But that's pretty messed up. If I were on GTA Plus, I'd be pretty pissed. I would not be happy. Let's go. Let's do it. Everything we need is in the main warehouse. Let's make this as quick and as quiet as possible. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. All right, let's go upstairs first. Actually, no, let's grab this first. The last thing I want to grab is the stack of cash. Excuse me. Alright, let's get the cut grass, then we'll grab the stack of cocoa that's upstairs. This is hard mode, by the way, so we get the additional Elite Challenge bonus, provided we can get off the island in time.
As my uncle would say, you kill the moose, you carry it home. You understand? Yes.
So that's good for at least an extra 100k. Now, once we finish the Cayo, we're going to send our crate people out. Hey, Steve Frazier, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Doing well today. How are you? And I can't climb on top of the forklift. Get up there. Jeez. Yeah, exactly. And we have to, of course, we have to pay tribute to our Employee of the Year. You know we got to do that. All right, let's grab this.
You know, in a way, I admire Mr. Rubio. We steal from him, and he restocks the cupboards with goodies. We Russians love an optimist.
All right. And last but not least, the stack of fake Benjamins. We always have to pay tribute to our Employee of the Year. Hey, Steve. Well, thank you for joining us, man. It's good to see you. Thank you so much. Also, I believe I read your comment about your PlayStation taking a dump. In a manner of speaking, your PlayStation 4 broke down on you. That's unfortunate, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, David Markham, welcome. Good to see you, brother. Thanks so much for joining us. All right, let's beat feet and get out of here.
Mr. Rubio is one-man international black market, and we are his financial crisis.
And I should be doing this during the daytime, but I selected the wrong button. so we'll do this at night. It's not that much more difficult. It's actually easier at night anyway. All right, let's go. We got some money to make. Yeah, Matthew, I suck at stealth, so we will see just how badly I am. So let's go. Alright, so we have a full loot bag. All we have to do is get the, hopefully get the cellar keys. And we should be good to go. Now, the reason I don't do the Cayo Perico heist preps during stream is because Cayo Perico is rather boring. It is. And the heist preps they're not fun. They're tedious. Sometimes they can be, as many times as you do them, they just seem to be really over-padded. And sometimes I just don't want to do them, seriously. But unfortunately, to play legit, you got to get the preps done. That combined with the fact that the Cayo Perico heist preps are, I think, some of the only prep missions for a heist that don't pay you a reward. For example, with the with the auto shop robbery contracts, you make 10,000 per prep mission. With the Dre VIP contract, you're making 10 to 15,000 per mission. So Joe Beth says, keep an eye out for concrete bushes on the Manchez. Interesting. Yeah, that's always been a problem. That's always been a problem. The most dangerous thing on Cayo Perico, it's not the armed henchmen. It's the stupid trees and bushes. Seriously. Yeah, and you're right. They're super hard to spot at night. All right, let's get up here and murk out the juggy. We're murking out everybody. Mr. Maxeldome, what's up? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Gotta go, go, go and make that money. Not money, but money. But yeah, in general, that's one of the reasons why I don't do the prep missions on stream, because Cayo Perico is just boring. You do it enough times and it's like, man, I gotta do this again. It's not really fun anymore. It's still a good moneymaker, even after the nerf. Because with hard mode, we'll be clearing at least $1 million on this one. And we're going to use Cayo Perico to pay for any kind of crate sourcing or resupplies that we want to run excuse me, during the stream. All right. Shotgun's out. Juggy's going down. Let's go. Where's Juggy? Where's that mofo? We ain't scared of Juggy. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I see him. Alright. Murk this dude out. I see Juggy right there. Camera. Oh, look. It's our buddy Juggy. Hi, Juggy. Shut up, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. Murk this dude out. Nice. He had the gate keys. Excellent. Let's go. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, Joe Beth, exactly. When you get the Merryweather HQ for the loadout over and over again, Rockstar should consider taking that out of the game. Seriously, because I don't think anybody does it. All we do is change the session. That's all we have to do. Because I never do that stupid mission. That weapons loadout mission is hyper padded. First of all, they send you all the way out to the Grand Sonora Desert. And yes, I'm picking up the key card because it pisses everybody off. I do what I want. They send you all the way out to the Grand Sonora Desert for the weapons loadout. For no reason. Man, I would hate to work in El Rubio's human resources department. It's the one that he can keep employees around. All right, let's go. Hack the keypad. And like I said, this will be good for a quick... Well, I shouldn't say quick mill. This takes about... an hour to complete. But it's an hour well spent in my time. In my point, you know, from my perspective. That was easy. All right.
Did it work? We must be close now.
All right. Let's get this booze and get out of here. You know, I would like to think that with as much tequila that we've stolen from El Rubio, the actual distillery that makes this stuff would be out of business by now. Although last week we got lucky. I had the pink diamond, so that was probably the exception. All right, let's get this booze and get out of here. Hey, Dan Hall, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, we are still undetected. Let's GTFO. Let's get the freak out of here. And we've got a drunken submarine pilot. Hey, Brian Sterner, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Heads up. Fresh cards inbound.
All right, let's get out of here. The world's dumbest cutscene. All right, let's go. Yeah, running this at night is going to be a pain in the butt.
And they will never know you were there. Your exit route via the airstrip is on your GPS now.
I knew it. I ran into the tree. Come on, pick up the bike. Let's go. We're on the clock here. All right, 360. Razy, how's it going? Good to see you. Ah. All right, let's get out of here. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. It's all about that drop, people. Gustavo. Marquez, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Welcome to our new subscriber, Gustavo. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for your subscription and support. So, Razy, to answer your question, unfortunately, I don't have any other crew members online with me at this time, so we won't be doing the Diamond Casino heist. So, yeah, unfortunately, because it requires at least one other person, and I don't have any other crew members on at this time, so I would like to do it, because believe it or not, I have a heist finale set up. It's cash for the vault loot. But we have everything else that we need, for example, to break into the safe deposit boxes inside the vault. So with 2 or 3 more people, well, with 1 or 2 additional people, we could probably get a decent payout out of it. Unfortunately, I don't have any other crew members on at this time. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss anyone. So Sleepyhead, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the stream. So Dan Hall, it's 6 a.m. for you. Nice. Again, thanks for joining us. It's good to see you. Stephen Greaves, welcome, man. Good to see you, brother. Thanks so much for joining us. So who else we have out there? Angus the Spotter, welcome. Thanks for joining the Odd Ones. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. So D. Pellendale, hey, welcome, man. Good to see you, brother. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. All right, so that debacle is out of the way. Oppressor, where are you? Let's not be an MC, shall we? All right, let's go send our crate people out. Hendo, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. So you did the Duggan robbery earlier and screwed up on the EMP the first time. So that, yeah, you know, those challenges suck. Don't even get me started on that. Some of those challenges are just they're not realistic. But I think we've got the Duggan robbery up this week, so we're probably going to be doing that one. Lester, shut up. I don't want to talk to you.
Repeat customer is any indicator, you might not be bad.
Okay, we have to go visit our Employee of the Year and send her out for crates. There she is.
Hey,
What's up, girl? How are you today? Look at that shirt. Look at that shirt. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Go get me some crates. That shirt and them jeans. This is my employee for the next 2 years. Look at that. Work it, girl. That's what I'm talking about. That red shirt. You guys can't tell me that the first thing you didn't see were those big bodacious booyah-yahs sticking out of that shirt like 2 torpedoes on a sunken ship. So, how much do we have in here? We still got a lot to go. We got those racks, so that's 9, 18. We still have a ways to go before we fill this thing up. All right, 27 more crates, I think. No, we have 31 crates. Okay, we got 31 more crates here. All right, no problem. Okay, let's keep grinding it out. Now, I may sell my small and medium crate warehouses today also, just as part of the money grind. They're easier to fill up for one thing. What's that, Brian? Man, those things are sitting out like a couple of rusty cannons on a sunken ship. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. So, Gonzo, all of your garages or warehouses, that is, are full. You have... Gonzo, you mentioned that you have 5 large crate warehouses, right? Yeah, I've only got 2. I believe this crate warehouse is full. Let's take a look. I've only got 2 large crate warehouses, but when the warehouses go on sale again, I'm going to pick up a third. I have a small and medium crate warehouses for quick flips. You know, if I want to make some quick cash. They don't take as long to fill up, and they don't cost as much either. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Just because we're over 50 doesn't mean we've stopped breathing. What's up? All right, this warehouse is full. Yep. So the medium crate warehouse is full. We can sell this one anytime we want. And I know that Lupe at the small crate warehouse, that's full as well, so we'll leave that one alone. All right, next warehouse. Let's go. So, you know, my thing is that, you know, I think personally, the older we get, the more fun we should have. That's the way it should be. The older you get, the more fun you should have. Just buzzing around the parking lot to see if there are any gauntlets spawning, and there doesn't appear to be any. I realize that the spawn mechanic for that rare lime green gauntlet with the black stripe requires that there are gauntlets spawning somewhere on the map. So I'm keeping an eye out for those. And the easiest place to spawn that one is at the casino. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. What am I supposed to do? Just because I'm well into my 50s, I got to stop looking? Am I supposed to stop looking? No, I'm not going to stop looking. I'll look at whatever I want. Especially when they're that immaculate and presentable. Yes, I'm going to look. So, Mr. Maxodome, you still didn't get the 4-wheel. If you have, here's the deal. If you have the SUV, then you can use the SUV to spawn the ATV. Yeah, Brian, exactly. We're not dead yet. What do they think this is? Entity 1011, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, we've got one more warehouse to hit up. We'll go to the salvage yard afterwards and do some tow truck robberies. But before we do that, we have to get some tow truck services out of the way and bring in some cash. As a matter of fact, I believe that my salvage yard the safe is full. So we'll get that free money out of there. Cellcraft, you're not lying about that, bro. You're not lying about that. Yo, we're going to be chronically online when it comes to GTA 6. I swear. Go get them crates. Especially if character customization is going to be anything like what we saw in the trailer. We're going to be chronically online with GTA 6. I'm telling you. It's going to be over. It's a wrap. I can't wait. Okay, let's go to the salvage yard. We have some tow truck services to do. Once we're done with that, we will do some vehicle robberies. Now, unfortunately, there aren't any vehicles that I want to buy this week. There's not really much that I'm interested in. There's only one other vehicle that I would like to purchase, and it hasn't been available as a removed car yet. And that's it's not Benefactor. Yeah, it's the Benefactor Serrano. No. Yeah, it's the Benefactor Serrano. It's the Benefactor Serrano. That is, it's one of those traffic fillers that's considered to be a high dollar vehicle that you can't steal from the street. But it's also a removed car. That's the only other vehicle that I want for my garage. The rest of them I pretty much have. So Entity, we play on all platforms here. Ghost Rider, what's up? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Goodness, excuse me. Brian, yeah, it depends. It depends on what vehicles are at the excuse me, the car meet. On occasion, some of the removed cars are available at the LS car meet. First of all, we need to get the money out of the safe.
What's up?
SNF Exotic, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. No, the arcade is not a bad investment. One thing with the arcade is that just like the what's it called? The Doomsday Facility. The arcade and the Doomsday Facility aren't businesses per se. They're just properties that you own that serve as fronts for the heist. Now, if you plan on doing the Diamond Casino heist, and since you bought the arcade, I do recommend that you do the Diamond Casino heist to at least pay for it, then it's a pretty good investment. One of the things we used to do here on the channel a lot when my crew members were available was the Diamond Casino heist. And everybody got paid. And, to be clear, the Diamond Casino heist is fun. It is definitely fun. So, Entity, you're asking, okay, Entity, what I need you to do is check this live stream's description, read the chat rules, that'll answer your question. Okay, let's get that money out of the safe. So, but yeah, the arcade is not a bad property to own. It's just not a business property per se. Now, you can still earn passive income.
Business time, huh?
All right, we got that money. So you can still earn passive income from the arcade. The more arcade cabinets you have in the arcade, the more money you make. And the deal with the arcade is that you don't have to buy any additional arcade cabinets. Part of the setup for your arcade requires that you steal 4 arcade cabinets. You can populate your arcade with the same arcade cabinet over and over again. All you have to do is fill it out with all of the arcade cabinets, and you're good to go. And you'll earn the maximum amount in daily income. Okay, let's go tow some vehicles. Because I want to get my tow truck services quote-unquote popularity up. So let's do that. So, Mr. Maxodome, you stole a Granger 3600 off the street, and it's the Monty vehicle, but when you take it to the agency, it doesn't have it available. A Granger 3600. Let me think about that one for a second. The Granger 3600, is that the... That's the OG Granger, isn't it? If it's the OG Granger, then it doesn't have a Monty Tech. Exactly. Excuse me. Gonzo, good point. Like I said, the arcade is a good business to have. Now, it does have kind of a high upfront cost. If you plan on managing your other businesses from the arcade, because you can do that from your arcade through the master control terminal, then basically the arcade can kind of serve as the excuse me, the terabyte, because you can literally manage other aspects of your businesses from everything from the arcade. You don't even have to go to any of your other businesses. You can also launch sell missions from your arcade for any of your other businesses. So the arcade, I think, is worth it, especially if you plan to run the Diamond Casino heist. So Dan Hall, good question. That will depend on what Rockstar decides to put on bonus. So, for example, this week we got Diamonds in the Casino, so of course the theme is going to be the Diamond Casino heist, and I guess that's why the arcade's on sale. If Rockstar can seemingly get their heads out of their butts and give us a decent business bonus, I would like to see CEO Special Cargo on Double Money, which means that the CEO offices and CEO Crate Cargo warehouses will be on sale. That's what I would like to see anyways, but Rockstar has been kind of, they've been more miss than hit and miss recently. It's been pretty bad. Hendo, thank you. Yes, everything except for Asset Lab and Vehicle Cargo. That's correct. But yeah, the arcade is not a bad property to own. It's just not it's not a typical business in the traditional sense, because it serves as a front for the Diamond Casino heist setups. Hey, it's an ASBO. Nice. A completely pimped out ASBO at that. Let's get this thing and get this back. And we're taking a long way. Seriously, that's the road? All right. U-turn. Yeah, exactly. The arcades aren't solo businesses. And that's because they're not, excuse me, they're not designed to be solo businesses. They serve as a front for the heist, which unfortunately, the heist requires one additional person, at a minimum. But I do think that if you plan on running the Diamond Casino heist with friends, with a crew, then absolutely, it is worth it. I bought, for example, I don't plan on running the Diamond Casino heist on my main PC account, but I wanted the arcade property because, you know, I'm a kid of the 70s and 80s, so I bought the arcade at Paleto Bay just so that I can have a property out at Paleto Bay if I ever need to get out there for a reason. So that's the only reason I bought it. I don't do anything from my arcade, not on my main PC account. My alternate PC account and this account, my arcade is over at, La Mesa, which is not too far from the Diamond Casino. Junior Swingman, welcome. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. And you're absolutely correct. I would like to see Rockstar. I'd like to see Rockstar return to the OG heist and make them solo friendly. And technically, there's no reason why they can't do it, because we've seen Rockstar take oh, this is ridiculous. We've seen Rockstar take components of their heists, and we've seen them make those components solo friendly. So if you look at the podium robbery from the Salvage yard, guess what? Part of that comes from the Diamond Casino heist. Operation Paper Trail, part of that comes from the Doomsday heist. So we know that Rockstar can revisit these older heists whenever they want to and rewrite them when they want to. They're just not interested.
Almost here? Nice.
When you talk about taking a long way around, geez.
Which means payment won't be far behind.
Stephen Greaves, yeah, I agree with that. I prefer to use the terabyte because the terabyte is mobile. You can literally park the terabyte anywhere. So the terabyte has a major advantage over the master control terminal. Besides, it's one of the most armored vehicles in the game, by the way. Alright. First one down. We got one more of these to go. Jake Coivisto, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Eric McDuffie, welcome, man. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. Okay, let's go grab another tow truck vehicle. Let's get caught up on chat as well. The Diamond Casino heist is almost impossible to do with random players. That's why when we did it here on stream, I did it with my crew. And my crew can run the Diamond Casino heist far better than I could ever do it. For example, I suck at hacking for the Diamond Casino, but I let my crew handle that. And those guys, they come in clutch every time. Okay, no, we're not going to do that. 2 miles away? Nope. So let's set, preferences. Salvage yard. Let's refresh that. Because we are not driving for 2 miles. Yeah, Hendo, you got a point. It depends on the randoms. There are some good randoms out there, and then you've got some randoms that don't have a clue. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I don't, well, for several reasons actually, but one of the reasons that I don't host sessions for randoms, especially while I'm on stream, is because, I don't want someone shadowing me while I'm trying to money grind. And typically, in this particular case, since I'm a content creator, in some cases, that random person is probably someone with a modded account or mod menu, and I have rules against that. So, that's one of the main reasons why, if and whenever we host sessions on during stream, it's with crew members. Because in most cases, you know what you're going to get with your crew. Sleepyhead, good point. I'll have to keep that in mind. 3 miles? No, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. 3 miles, 3.5 miles. We are not driving out to the desert for a car. It's not happening. Yeah, and I'll give you an example. One day, this happened on stream here, as a matter of fact. It happened on stream. And needless to say, that person was permabanned immediately afterwards. But about 1.5 years ago, during stream, this was when I had, my crew was a bit more open than it is. Well, this was before I even had a crew, actually. No, I take that back. I stand corrected. We had a crew, and we had someone show up during the stream and asked to join a crew. I said, okay, sure, we'll let you in. We're about to run the Diamond Casino heist. And we allowed this person in to the crew. And the first thing they said was, well, check out my level. I looked at this person's level. They were a level 7,900. 4 miles. Yeah, 4 miles. It's getting worse. So this person was a level 7,900 character, a player, if you will. So I said, okay, this person's using a modded account. At a minimum, they had a modded account. And I said, nope, we're not going to do this. So rather than, yeah, exactly, instant red flag, level 7,900. I said, and that's exactly what I said. That's strike number 1. So I said, okay, you know what? Let's not ban this person yet. Let's see what they do. So within 10 minutes of us running the Diamond Casino heist prep missions, in fact, we were at the cemetery. We were at the Hill Valley Cemetery trying to steal a hearse for one of the prep missions. Within 10 minutes of us starting the preps and getting to the cemetery, this person was blowing us up within 10 minutes. For some reason, they thought it was a good idea to use proximity mines near the hearse that we were trying to steal. And they were dropping proximity mines for no reason. Unbelievable. And all of a sudden, we get blown up, and I'm sitting there thinking, for what sane reason? I asked this person, for what sane reason did you find it a good idea to put proximity mines near our location while we're trying to steal the car that you blew up? And this person said, oh, I'm sorry, this is a fast run account. What did that have to do with you putting proximity mines near the car we were trying to steal? So that was red flag number 2, and they kept making excuses. Like I said, it's a fast run account. What is a fast run account? You're using a modded account. No. Okay, this one's 1.8. Let's go get it. Yeah, Hendo, exactly. Level 7,000? Seriously? Not even Rockstar's game devs have level 7,000 characters. No one playing legit has that kind of a level. And to give you an idea of some of the highest level legit players, Digital Car Addict, one of the biggest content creators on this platform for Grand Theft Auto, he's been playing Grand Theft Auto online since its release, 2013. He's like level 1,000 something. So even if you're playing legit, there's no way you can get that kind of a level. There's no way. Yeah, well, Sleepyhead, we weren't in a... This wasn't even in a PvP lobby. This was a private lobby. I invited this person into my crew, and they were bragging about having a modded account. I said, oh, you want to brag about this, huh? And you think it's funny? Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. So, the following day, I held another live stream to talk to my community about what happened. This person showed up again. Hey, can I join? I said, no, you can't. No, you can't. As a matter of fact, what's your crew name again? I got you. Okay, no problem at all. Then they bragged the entire live stream about having a modded account. And talking about, I want to go buy another modded account. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, bro. And they were immediately permabanned. Immediately. Not only from the crew, but from my channel. Yeah, Nurse Nerd, exactly. He was about to go Super Saiyan. But what I don't understand, and something I've never really understood, is, people pay money for Grand Theft Auto. This is a retail game. But for whatever reason, they think it's a good idea to pay more money, in most cases, for a mod menu or a modded account. That defeats the entire purpose of playing the game in the first place. What's the point of playing Grand Theft Auto if you're going to cheat? I play the game legit because guess what? The game is more fun that way, and I'm getting my money's worth. But, people play the game however they want, but if that's the case, don't disenfranchise me and don't get in my way or get in the way of my gameplay experience. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. But there are content creators and there are live streamers out there that literally promote that kind of behavior. And if that's the case, that's fine. There are lobbies out there in Grand Theft Auto for players like that, but mine is not one of them. Okay, so NSF asks, should I start restarting missions if there are two? Yes, that's what I do. I normally just change sessions. Hey, Sergio, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, and Gonzo, exactly. I make my money legit, and I money grind legit because to me, the game is more fun that way. Grand Theft Auto is far more fulfilling, at least, and far more fun when you feel the rewards of your efforts. You actually feel the benefits and you feel the rewards of grinding that 111 crate warehouse and selling it successfully. When you see that cash reward come your way, or you see those special platinum awards or those unlocks, you get that sense of fulfillment. When you buy an account, you buy a modded account that unlocks everything for you. That's pretty stupid, in my opinion, of course. Yeah, Eric, exactly. I've never understood that. And I think part of the problem is that some players, not everyone obviously, but some players, some players got to have that instant gratification because they're too lazy for other reasons to play the game legit. So they got to have everything now. And that defeats the purpose of playing the game. So once everything's unlocked and they've got all the properties and all the vehicles and everything else, illegitimate, mind you, because they cheated everything in, what do they do next? They begin trolling and griefing other players. That's what happens. Pang, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, exactly. Mondo was with us on that day. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, Mr. Maxodome, you remember Game Genie, huh? That person's dead. So you remember Game Genie. Yeah, Game Genie was... here's the deal. Game Genie, back in the day, was used for solo player games, and that's fine. That's fine. Game Genie was a good tool to unlock many of the devs' secrets, if you will, for solo player games. But again, those were for solo player games, not online games. If you're playing solo in a solo player, single player game, you can do whatever you want. But if you're playing in an online game where you're going to be directly interacting with other players in most cases, then, what's the point of cheating? Oops. Sorry about that. The moral of this story, kids, is don't look at the chat and drive at the same time.
We can get the car ready to be disassembled, which means payment won't be far behind.
All right. So the second robbery vehicle is here. Boom, done. Let's make that money. Sleepyhead, level 304 is pretty good. It's like I said, me personally, I don't pay too much attention to levels. I'm only level 241. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to levels because that to me just doesn't really matter. If anything above level 150 and you're not really gaining anything in terms of stat improvements, if you will, for example, strength, speed, health, all that stuff, you unlock everything at level 150. So anything above that is kind of a flex, in my opinion. Okay, let's take a second to get caught up. Yeah, Hendo, in Game Shark 2, whatever happened to that stuff? I'm kind of curious. Whatever happened to that stuff? I do remember the Game Shark. Okay, let's register as a boss. We have some vehicle robberies to do. Let's get started. So what we're going to do is complete one vehicle robbery. And this is, let's do the cargo ship robbery. Let's do the cargo ship robbery for the most expensive vehicle.
Okay, nice pick, boss.
Oh, no, this is the gangbanger robbery. Never mind. Cargo ship, I think, is the next one. It's either the next one or it's the last one. No problem. Gangbanger is easy.
Getting busted out of jail in a perfectly executed heist. So I say we just do it again. He's gonna give us another OG gangster's car, bro. Yusuf's gonna love it.
Oh, Sergio, exactly. Exactly. The whole point behind playing Grand Theft Auto is to money grind, to beat Rockstar at their own game. Buying a mod menu or buying a modded account to unlock everything and then go grief and troll other players is, that defeats the entire purpose of playing the game. So Pang, you saw that? That was that was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. The absolute funniest thing I'd ever seen. It was. That NPC stealing that cargo bob was absolutely hilarious. Okay, yeah, the cargo ship robbery is the last one. We'll do that one after we complete this one and sell the cars. Okay, let's get the Maverick. Yeah, I definitely clipped that one. That was so funny. That was the funniest thing I'd seen. And to be fair, I told the NPC that he better run. I pointed the gun at him and said, hey, buddy, you better run and don't come back. Well, he took it literally. He took it literally. He got in a helicopter and took Yeah, that's going to be a Cellcraft. That's going to be a Rockstar logic. All right, hack the box. Hack the box. That didn't sound right either. We're hacking a box. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay, this is ×2. This is ×2. And that's ×1. Yeah, baby. All right, there's the chopper. Well, Mike, you know what it's all about.
Okay, I see the chopper in the footage. Sending you the location now.
Okay, we got the chopper. All right, let's go. Hold on a second. Let me get caught up here. Hey, Entity, I do appreciate that. Thank you, but I don't need any help. Like I said, this is a solo money grind. Yeah, I never need help money grinding in Grand Theft Auto. There's nothing difficult about this game. Grand Theft Auto is easy, and money grinding in Grand Theft Auto is too easy.
Hey, so I know you know what you're doing, but unless
Trust me, I know how to make some money in this game without any help.
your time in there,
And my crew, they know how to make money better than I do.
you see the police chopper up there? That's the one we want. Just give up. Watch out.
Got it.
Ah, shit. They found you, huh? Can't say that I'm that surprised. Just shake them off and I'll work on the drop.
Valkyra, what's up, girl? How's it going? Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there and chat for Valkyra, our longtime and default moderator. But Valkyra, it's always good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. So Entity, you're looking for players to help you with the Cayo Perico heist. We probably have some people here who can help you with that, depending on what platform you're on. Just feel free to ask around. As far as me and as far as my playing during a live stream, no, I play solo and I don't need any help. Thanks for asking, though. I do appreciate it.
Hey, you ready to be impressed? Once we have that chopper, we can
Yeah, Valkyra is our de facto moderator. So,
eat, huh?
always good to see you. Always good to see you, Valkyra. Thank you so much for being here. Okay. So, cops are gone. Hey Liz, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't sell. I don't do very much work on PC anyway, although I still create content from the PC, but I never sell in public lobbies, and I only sell in private lobbies. The problem is that if you're dealing with someone, some script kiddie with a mod menu, they're probably harassing you and following you from session to session, so it's very problematic. But I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. That's why I don't conduct any business in public sessions. Even though the high demand bonus can be good. It can be very good. Nurse Nerd, yes. Moderator equals the toughest job you'll ever love. Yeah. But that's one of the reasons why I don't... Well, for one thing, I don't live stream from the PC version of Grand Theft Auto because the game is just broken. And, you know, Grand Theft Auto in general is it's a game that's plagued with security exploits. That's why mod menus exist in the first place. All right, we're done. Oh no, Valkyra, Baltimore gets cold. Trust me, it gets cold. If you're from LA or you're from California and you move to the East Coast of Baltimore, yeah, be prepared for a shock. And I'm talking blizzard after blizzard. It gets cold. Where's my oppressor? Johnny on the spot, you're fired. Why is my oppressor a block away? All right, let's go. That is mostly true. Yeah, that's mostly true. The PC version of Grand Theft Auto is almost unplayable, especially in public sessions. I got to stop by the agency briefly to get some armor and ammo. Let's make a stop here. And that's just because of the rampant security exploits that still exist in the game's code that Rockstar can't seemingly fix. Okay. Mod menus and modded accounts are a direct violation of Rockstar's terms of service. But yet, people that use mod menus and modded accounts are never banned.
Oh, yeah, man, we got the chopper. Now, when you're ready to break into the precinct, I'll make...
So that's largely the problem. Rockstar's lost control of their own lobbies in Grand Theft Auto Online, but they've done really nothing about it. Yeah, sleepyhead, exactly. That's why I don't call bikes to any bridges. No, the problem is that Johnny on the spot's drunk. I think he's been drinking some of that tequila.
Hey.
All right, let's make sure we got enough body armor, shall we? Let's grab one of those and heavy.
Yup. Gotta load up before you head out.
All right, let's go. Need any more? All right, let's do this. So, Cellcraft, you live in California? Man, I'm jealous. I wish I was there now. Like I said, the last time I was in California was back in 1992, man. That was, yeah, that's when I was in California, a very long time ago. And I missed it. California was a beautiful state. Now, I think Valkyra would disagree with me. But I loved California. I thought it was great. But then again, that was back in 1992. That was 30 plus years ago. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. Old. That's all right, back to the salvage yard. And hope you guys are all doing well today. It's good to see everyone. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor and hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, Joe Beth, you're absolutely right. If you look in one direction, your vehicle, whatever it is, It can be the Mark II or any other vehicle that you request to spawn in should be directly behind you. Cellcraft says it sucks. Hey, like I said, I was there a long time ago. Proud Padre, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Happy Friday to you, too. Yeah, I know the summers in California can be brutal. I know they can be brutal. I distinctly remember when I was in California. I went to California in February. In Cellcraft, I think you can understand where I'm coming from. When I was in the Navy, I was at Great Lakes Naval Training Center going to school in the middle of winter. I was there from November to like February, and you're talking about minus 40 below wind chill factor. That's how cold it was. Now, when I transferred to my next duty station in California at Mare Island Naval Shipyard, I went there. I went from minus 40 degree weather to 60 degree weather, 65 and 70 degree weather in February. That was a shocker. It was an absolute shocker. I'd gotten off the plane wearing full winter clothes and I was sweating. It was bad. Joker, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Hey, Guarev, welcome, brother. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, the money grind can get old, but I just like the thrill of the money grind and making as much money as I can. Rockstar really hasn't given us any real incentive to buy anything. The vehicles aren't that great, so. And I usually only buy money grind vehicles anyway. Sleepyhead says the worst thing about California, don't get me started on Hollywood. Oh, excuse me, Hollywoke. Not Hollywood, Hollywoke. Don't get me started on that debacle. Let's go. Nurse Nerd Gamer, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Thank you. I do appreciate you. My time in the military was short, but it was well spent. I don't regret it.
Seriously serious police. And we're not trying to get in there and start a war over a car. So
Cellcraft, exactly. Great mistakes. Yes, sir. Great mistakes.
Dirty little shits have been hooking up the highest bidder with all sorts of crazy equipment. So
Joker, the family's doing well, man. Thank you so much. How are you and your family? Again, good to see you, Joker, as always.
I got you.
All right, let's go bust into this IAA lockup, shall we?
So, crooked IAA agents dealing off-the-books weapons to gang members. You realize everyone involved in this is gonna flip out when you steal their shit, right? I'm just saying, be ready.
How is that dude still alive? You gotta be kidding me. How is that guy still alive? That missile took him out. So Nurse Nerd, you were in as well? Thank you for your service as well. Thank you too. So Angus, you're downloading the old GTA games. I have all of the original Grand Theft Auto games on my original Xbox. So I've got the Grand Theft Auto trilogy. I've got the other GTAs on my PlayStation, my older PlayStation. And I've got all the GTA games. My favorite Grand Theft Auto was Grand Theft Auto 4. I enjoyed that one the most. All right, anybody else we got to merc out? Hey, Proud Padre, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Seriously. Thank you. Yes, sir. That's what we do here. We bring the smoke. Just taking a second to get caught up. I think GTA 4 remastered would be pretty good. Okay, I don't really need to murk out this dude. But if he stands up again... Okay, he's dead. Never mind. Shotguns. Let's go. Alright, let's do this. It's time to murk everything out. What's that if Nico Bellic meets Trevor? I would like to see Nico Bellic... I would like to see Nico Bellic meet Michael DeSanta. Nico Bellic, he's no BS. Nico Bellic is a no BS character. Trust me. I don't think that a meeting between Trevor and Nico Bellic would go very well. That wouldn't go very well at all. All right. Junior Swingman. Hey, I agree. I like Nico. I like Nico Bellic. He made GTA 4. GTA 4, in my opinion, had some of the best characters. Some of the best characters in Grand Theft Auto, in my opinion. All right, let's go. Yeah, Pang, exactly. Michael's no chump. You know, Michael DeSanta is he's a hardened bank robber, okay? So you don't survive. You don't survive being a hardened bank robber without knowing a little something something. But no, GTA 4 was one of my favorite games. And it didn't really bother me that much that Nico's brother was always asking him to go bowling. That didn't bother me at all. All right. Okay, he's dead now. That takes care of it. We ain't got time for this. Michael Knight, what's up, brother? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. All right. That one's empty. Anybody else? So, Michael Knight, good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Yeah, Roman was hilarious. Oh, jeez, that was close. Where is this dude? Where is he? Hold it. That's the wrong weapon. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's dead now. Very interesting. Excuse me for 1 second. Excuse me for 1 second. There we go. Just had to take care of something. So what's that? Kobe? I did not see it. Sorry about that. Yeah, I had to take care of something in chat. I have not seen the Kobe statue reveal. No, I have not. How was it? And why am I T-posing in front of this thing? Oh, did we find it? Yeah, we found it. Yeah, I'm distracted. I had to check something in chat. All right, let's go. Oh, these guys are pissed. So, someone's going to have to explain to me why these NPCs think it's a good idea to run a red light. When my light is green, they just cut me off. Okay, Eric, thank you so much for joining us, brother. Good to see you, man. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. We will see you next time. Again, thank you so much for joining us today, man. All right. Okay, let me take a second to get caught up on chat. So, Entity, if you need help with like a cell mission or with a heist, then feel free to ask people here in chat if they can help you. If they're willing to help you, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. My rules are specific in that no one should be asking or having expectations to join a session while I'm on stream. Unless, of course, the title specifically says that this is an open stream, all crew members can join. But yeah, you can feel free to ask people here in chat if they're willing to help you. That's perfectly fine. That's entirely up to them. So yeah, I know how you guys feel. Guarev, yeah, I know how you feel. The old heists, unfortunately, aren't solo playable. And I kind of wish that Rockstar would revisit the old heists and make them solo playable. We know that they can do that. We talked about this earlier. We know that it's possible. Yeah, Proud Padre, when you think about it, you're right. Rockstar kind of hit the nail on the head with that one. Okay, disrupt. Before we do disruption, let me go. Go back to the agency. Let's re-up and rearm again. And I hope you guys are all doing well out there. Thank you guys so much. I do hope that before Rockstar, I guess before they release GTA 6, that they return to the OG heists, for example, like the apartment heists, Diamond Casino heist, the Doomsday heist, and make them all solo playable. They can do it, but they just have to devote the time to it. Guarev, I think Rockstar's learned their lesson. Any heist or any kind of a robbery or contract that Rockstar develops moving forward will be solo playable. So I don't think they're going to make it so that only crews can play heists now. Pang, no, I don't play on PlayStation. We do play on all platforms here, and when I say that, we've got members in our community that plays on all platforms. I don't own a PlayStation 5, and that's largely because I can't get a PlayStation 5. All right, let's get some snacks. All right. Hey, codename ULP. Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back to the channel.
What can I get you?
Okay, machine guns. All of it. Shotguns. All of it. That'll light them up. Heavy.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Gotta have a mag of that. And body armor. Let's go. And we'll teleport back. Mr. Maxodome, that you're absolutely correct, and that's because the NPCs are coded to do exactly that. They're coded to do exactly that, especially with, let's say, for example, ambient gunfire. As soon as any kind of gunfire or any explosion, any kind of chaos happens, the NPCs are coded to react chaotically. But at the same time, excuse me, they're coded to interfere with the player, specifically to interfere with the player. And even then, if you're not, if there's no chaos going on in the background and you're simply running a random mission where you're trying to resupply a bunker or you're trying to complete some kind of a prep mission or anything like that, the NPCs will cut you off. They will cut you off no matter what. And, you know, some people like to say, well, that's just the timing of your being where they are. That's got nothing to do with it. The NPC aggression has been pretty much ramped up to 11 in this game. And Rockstar made that change to make the game more challenging, as if the game wasn't challenging enough. It's more burdensome than anything else. It's not a challenge. Excuse me, let me get caught up on chat.
Later.
Yeah, Joe Beth, what I did was change sessions. Whenever you change session and your oppressor's out, that'll also refill the ammo. That'll refill the missiles as well.
Nice, dude. Those parts will be easy money. So watch this space. Laters.
Okay. Let's go back, shall we? And I know that you can buy ammo and stuff like that from your interaction menu, but purchasing ammo and armor from your interaction menu costs more. I'd prefer to just go back to the agency and pick it up. That's part of the role play for me. That's what I enjoy.
Let's take out some of their equipment, like their gas masks, for example. Drop by the LSPD lockup I just sent you, and we'll take it from there.
Oh yeah, Stefan, the aggression for police officers, security, Merryweather, they're more tanky. They're far more tanky than they used to be. All right, we need to go... This will be easy enough. But it's just like I mentioned, Rockstar ramped up the aggression to, first of all, to make the game more challenging. But it's also to increase player interaction. It's to keep players in the game longer. And if you think about it, the more players, the longer players are in a game, the more, technically, the more money they make. That's a bit of a stretch, but if I can, let me see if I can explain it any better. Depending on how difficult the mission is, you'll find yourself spending more money on armor and ammo and Mark II weapons, refills, than anything else. And that's done by design. Alright. When in doubt, use a grenade.
Now, once you find that first shipment, see if they got a schedule in there that tells us where the others are gonna be.
Okay, as long as the other motorcycle's not on sale. Well, not on, excuse me, not on fire. So why is it that I can't take these motorcycles? I want this motorcycle right here. I want this motorcycle. Rockstar, make it happen. Okay, let's go do this. Let's work these guys out.
All blipped up for you. Take down as many as you can.
Jeez, I can't see where I'm going. There we go. Yep, and the NPC got mad, that's right. So, Proud Padre, yeah, if you're someone that's returning to GTA from a long time ago or from a short break, you've noticed that over the course of the past few months, Rockstar's definitely made a change to NPC aggression. Whether it's the random NPCs driving or it's with the enemy AI, to include police, Merryweather, the bikers, the Lost MC, you know, these guys, the Vagos. Yeah, and exactly, and Pang, an NPC stealing my cargo bob. That was absolutely hilarious. That was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. Now, that kind of chaos, I don't mind. I don't mind that at all. What I don't like is this, this hyper reactive, if you will, hyper reactive NPC aggression. You know, where the NPCs are far more tanky than they've ever been. They take more damage, they do more damage. And to me, that kind of makes the game a lot less fun. Alright, job's done. Okay, we've got one robbery task on the corner for ammo. Or weapons, excuse me. Alright, let's get caught up.
Hey, so I'm thinking you might need some weapons once you're outside of the police station.
Yeah, Proud Padre, did you see that? The actual clip is 3 hours, 1 minute in on that live stream. It was the funniest thing ever. And to be fair, I told the NPC that he better run. So he took it literally. That lady did not need that donut. Alright, let's go. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us. Hope you're all doing well. There we go. Yeah, paying, exactly. That shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened. You know, sometimes physics have to make some level of sense, but, you know, physics in Grand Theft Auto don't make any sense. You know, this game has some of the best real-world physics I've ever seen, but even then they're broken. Okay, so where's the weapon stash? Round it. It's in the shooting range. Man, this place brings back some memories. No, Guarav. That's another thing that Rockstar has failed to fix. The NPCs, some of them have that rapid fire bug, where they dump a full mag in less than a second, and can murk you out in about half a second, and that's something that they haven't fixed. I personally think that Rockstar, they added it to the game on purpose. Like I said, they call it artificial game lengthening. Because it literally keeps the player in the mission longer. You know, but I've said this before, and I'll keep saying this until Rockstar actually does something about it. They need to fix that bug, and Rockstar needs to turn down NPC aggression. It's funny how that gate just opens up out of nowhere. Yeah, Stefan, yes. That Ruiner is definitely rare. The funny thing is that I'm assuming that when you were looking for the Dubsta 2, you were using a Dubsta 2 to spawn it. The Dubsta 2 can spawn any of the rare vehicles at those locations, whether it's the Ruiner or the Gauntlet or even the Dominator. It'll spawn any one of those rare free vehicles. But that black and yellow Ruiner is pretty fire. I like it. It brings back the 1980s for me. Okay, so we got 2 more. Let's go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for sticking with us today. It's good to see everyone. Again, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor and hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. If I miss someone out there in chat, it's not done maliciously or on purpose.
We got crooked cops knocking down the door of the warehouse.
Oh, God.
I previously paid them off myself. Get down here quick and stop them, or they'll seize all of your product for themselves.
So, something I never understood. We're being raided right now. K-On TV, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. But, how is it that I can have a fully upgraded nightclub warehouse with armed security? I have armed security at my nightclub, but it still gets raided. And Rockstar needs to do something with the stupid business raids. They make absolutely no sense. Alright, let's murk these guys out. Out of here. Alright, raid was stopped. And that's because we were an MC. Now, here's the deal. Because it's the nightclub warehouse, you can be rated regardless of whether it's whether you're a CEO, VIP, or an MC. Because the nightclub and the bunker, you can register as either a CEO or an MC to manage those businesses.
Well done for holding off those bastards.
But yeah, you're right. It is the most annoying thing in Grand Theft Auto. Rockstar should get rid of the business raids. They make absolutely no sense. Junior Swingman, I agree. It's annoying. It's only done to pad the length of missions. That's all, especially cell missions and source missions. Okay, Stefan, thank you so much for joining us. It was good to see you. Take care of yourself. God bless you, man. We will see you next time. Oh yeah, Mr. Maxildome, yes. It's just artificial game lengthening. It's designed to increase player interaction with the game, as if the game wasn't burdensome and difficult enough as it is. Okay, so this is going to be fun. I got to bust into Los Santos Customs, or to the warehouse next to Los Santos Customs. This is so stupid.
About the carjacking ring based out of a shitty auto shop. Now, they have a bunch of stolen armored cars there.
Oh, this mission's gonna suck.
Browsing, you'll find a solid getaway vehicle. Fair warning though, these guys aren't gonna let it go without a fight.
They ain't gotta worry about me. I'll give them a fight. Shotgun. Alright, let's go do this. Yeah, Keon TV, the stupid raids make no sense. What's the point of having a business raid? What's the point of a business raid if it's not to stop the player from finishing the mission as quickly as possible? All right, let's get this thing and get out of here. Said, when in doubt, use grenades. Get out of the way. We'll run that dude over. Sorry, dude. You were in the way. Okay, give me a second to get caught up. Let me get this car parked. There is no way that those cars can catch this buffalo. That is a bunch of BS right there. Those cars are not that fast. Those cars are not that fast. There's no way they can catch up with a buffalo. And that's another thing that I'm talking about, or when I mention artificial game lengthening. These guys, they're not that fast. It doesn't work that way. We'll just take their car. Why not? It's got a flat tire, too. So I guess my question is, why can't I salvage this vehicle? I should be able to salvage this vehicle. This is what I mean when I say the game is broken. It's a stolen car, isn't it? Why can't I salvage this vehicle? Shut up, Jamal. I don't want to talk to you.
Nobody's gonna be on your ass for long if you're driving a Gauntlet Buffalo SDX.
Ace, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Oh, well, Mike, we were talking about that earlier. Anybody on GTA Plus should be really pissed right now. You guys were supposed to get that new not Buffalo, but that new what is it? The STD, which doesn't sound right. The Gallivanter Baller STD. You were supposed to get the new drip feed car for free as part of the DLC. It's part of GTA Plus event month. But what did Rockstar do? Yeah, Mike, thanks. The Baller STD. Rockstar decided to delay releasing that car until next week. So everybody on GTA Plus, unfortunately, this week, they got the Ocelot Jugular. They got the Ocelot Jugular, which is not a DLC car. And it makes absolutely no sense. Anybody on GTA Plus should be pissed right now. Alright, let's hop inside for a second. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. So Zidane, hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to Zidane for joining the channel. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. Well, Mike, you know what I'm talking about, right? Rockstar was supposed to release that DLC car at the beginning of the GTA Plus event month. But instead, they postponed it until next week. Until the next event week. They did that so that they could lengthen... well, for one thing, they robbed anyone on GTA Plus of that free DLC car. I also believe they did it to basically spread out the length of drip feed vehicles. Or the length of releasing the drip feed vehicles. So Esmail, welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you. Oh, Hendo, yeah, don't get me wrong. The Baller or the Jugular is a far better vehicle. The Jugular is a beast. It is. It's one of the fastest sedans in the game. But it's also not a DLC car. And the Jugular's been out since like 2014, 2015, I think. So anybody on GTA Plus should be pissed right now. Seriously. All right, we've got one more robbery task. And this should be for... Here we go, right here. I believe it's at the golf course. So let's go get this thing and get out of here and finish this. It's taking forever. Hendo, thank you. 2019. So it's been in the game for 5 years. But leave it to Rockstar to even screw up. To even screw up the beginning of the GTA Plus event month. I've seen the bonuses for GTA Plus this month. They suck. They're not very good at all.
Cops just for a car, and we don't want any trigger-happy cops shooting my friend by mistake. Now, I'm thinking we'll go.
Yeah, and Hendo, exactly.
I got the license plate here for security.
You know, I have no feelings either way. But again, if I were on GTA Plus, I'd be pissed. I'd be pretty pissed. Okay, this is a bit of an oxymoron. We are breaking into a security car. Codename ULP, that's funny. The problem is that there's one thing that Rockstar has. There's one thing that Rockstar has above anything else. High-powered lawyers to sue anybody that they want. Everybody that, except for mod menu developers, apparently, but you know how that goes. So, MK Gaming YT, hello. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's do this. Okay, let's take stock and see how much body armor, first of all. 9. I think we can pull it off with that. Yeah, we're good. Let's go ahead and run this one. Let's run it. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us. It's good to see everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Oh, yeah, Mr. Maxildome. Yeah, and you guys... I saw that. That's just ridiculous. Well, all I have to say is that I hope that guy's got some serious money, because Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive, when you're a multi-billion-dollar company, you got the money to pay for high-powered lawyers. So that might be frivolous. Hey! Let's go. We got a new sub. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for making it rain today, guys. PSN GTA The God 17. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. PSN GTA The God 17. That's quite the name. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and your support. All right. Let's do this. And this should be fairly straightforward. This is not difficult. The gangbanger robbery is one of my favorites, so.
It's time to roll, partner. I mean, boss. Start heading to Metro and
He said it's time to roll, partner. I mean, boss. All right. Let's get the chopper.
all the time, right? I mean, breaking into a police station, incapacitating a bunch of cops without killing them, and starting World War III, breaking a dude out of the cells, and having...
And if you guys want to know how to keep the police outfit, I have a tutorial on my channel on how to do that. It's super easy. All you need is either an MOC, an Avenger, or a Terabyte.
There's gonna be a footnote saying we stole a piece of it.
And you can pretty much save the outfit there. All right, let's do it. And I hope everybody's doing well out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
You got this. Now just try to land on the roof as quietly as possible. Not sure how, but, you know, be cool.
Yeah, exactly. If it bleeds, we can kill it. We are supposed to be able to kill it, of course, unless it's unless it's Rockstar Games. You can never kill that.
Okay, you made it onto the roof. Now, if you see any cops, incapacitate them before they see you. Remember, you've got the key card to get you through the entrance up there.
So, Preston Michaelia, well, first of all, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. And yeah, I like the tow truck services. Tow truck services is fun. It's a good way to make, not necessarily quick cash, but when you take into account that tow truck services will boost the amount of daily income that you can earn,
Okay, throw a couple of gas grenades.
allowing you to earn daily income faster for your salvage yard, then yeah, it makes sense to me. Plus, you get money for it as well. And like I said, I think the DLC is a good DLC. I don't think that the Chop Shop DLC is a great DLC. It's a good one. But Rockstar made some decisions that I think there we go, that ruined the appeal of the DLC for a lot of people. For example, the inability to replay these missions as much as we want, anytime we want. You know, you can only run these robberies 3 times a week. The other major problem, in my opinion, is with the high buy-in cost of the DLC. You know, we talk about this a lot. You know, you got to spend upwards of 2 mil. Oh, I'm sorry. You got to spend upwards of 5.7 mil to fully upgrade your salvage yard, and you can only make money from it if it's fully upgraded. So that was all done on purpose to push shark card sales, because very few new players are going to have that kind of money. But of course, as a new player, you want to participate in the new DLC as much as possible. If you don't have the cash, what do? Or if you don't have the in-game cash, that is, you buy shark cards. Hey, I'm Old Greg. Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. So, Pang, if that ever happens, I recommend that you change sessions. Don't finish the mission. Simply change sessions and try it again. Because the mission locations, and the mission variables will randomize. So, for example, whether or not you just get cops, or the location of the mission, or whether or not you get lifeguards with the vehicles or without. If that ever happens, then simply change your session, and that should fix it.
20 to life for a car, and they will shoot his ass if you start shooting. My homie is in a cell on the lower level, so start making your way down there. We'll find the cell key on the way.
So I'm Old Greg. You finished all the challenges, but apart from the career progress, you didn't get anything for it. That sounds about right. That definitely sounds about right. All right, here we go. We know where these guys are. Let's look around really quickly. The keys might be in here. Found them. If I can stop T-posing, can I get the keys? There we go. Got him.
You get the keys? Then get your crazy jailbreaking ass down to the basement and free my homie. Be careful though. The gas won't have made it down there, so the guards are still going to be conscious. You'll have to incapacitate them.
Okay, we'll just take that dude out just because. So, Mr. Maxeldome, they raised the price of the high-end shark card. That doesn't surprise me. That shouldn't surprise anybody at all. But you know what? I will never, ever buy a shark card. I know how to make money in Grand Theft Auto without it. Out of here. All right, let's rescue this dude.
Now, once you get down to the cells, we got to get them open. I think a computer nearby should be able to override the security.
Yeah, like I said, with Rockstar, it's all about them shark cards. That's why they released an update a couple of weeks ago that broke the auto shops, and they had to roll it back because the auto shops were literally unusable. Got him.
Hey, over here. Me. You here for me. Oh, shit. Hey, get me out of here.
that dude's doing push-ups.
I just gotta get to my chopper.
Oh yeah, did I forget to mention? King Tiny has a chopper, and that's his plan to get out of town. Podcast must be taking off for real. You just gotta get him to take off. Oh, I can hear the sirens from here. Remember, we got those weapons stashed outside just in case things go south.
Seriously? Got him. Man, the recharge on this thing sucks. All right, let's get the weps and get out of here.
Hurry up, get in the getaway car. Steal something else. Whatever works.
All right, let's go.
Tiny over to his chopper in one piece.
You want to know about the car? Then I need to see that the cops aren't going to catch us before we get to my chopper. Dumbass piece of shit.
All right, lose the cops. Nope. Nailed it. So give me 1 second to get, let's get to some cover here and I'll get caught up on chat. This is by far the easiest way to lose the cops. Let's see. There we go. Get back in the car, stupid. All right. So Proud Padre says he bought the Meg movie with a credit card. I think it does, actually. So Jay Mobbin, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. What's the cooldown time limit for the Cayo Perico heist? If you're playing the Cayo Perico heist solo, it's 2 hours and 20 minutes. If you're running the Cayo Perico heist with a crew, it's 48 minutes. And that's because Rockstar is frequently, and I'm talking frequently, taking out their frustration on solo players. Dranko, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Well, something just went boom. Yeah, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. I'm trying to keep my eye on the tunnel because you've got cops coming down the tunnel. Okay, they're gone.
I feel like this story is gonna make for the coolest podcast ever. Seriously, King Tiny's going to be dining out on this for the rest of his life.
Arigato.
On until he ends up in jail. Again.
Okay, that was easy. And as long as you don't hit the cops on the way out, you're good. Alright, let's get this guy to the LSIA and get this stupid car. So, Nurse Nerd Gamer asks, yes, you can absolutely lose the cops at for that mission at Chiliad. For the McToney robbery, all you have to do is head to the railroad tracks and head to the tunnel underneath Mount Chiliad. Now we can go this way. If you just follow the train tracks in the vehicle, you'll head to the tunnel and just stay there until the cops are gone. It's super easy. Hey, Valkyra, welcome back. Hey, again, if I miss someone in chat, I'm not ignoring anyone. But just like in real life, it's never a good idea to read the chat or text and drive at the same time. It doesn't really end well. Alright, let's get this guy. It's funny how this gangbanger knows how to fly a helicopter. Just saying, if he was that smart, he wouldn't have gotten thrown in jail again. Yeah, Pang, you noticed that, huh? You're talking about the diamonds? Or the pink diamond, yeah. You're talking about the diamonds for the casino, right? Yeah, for the casino this week, it's only 20%. Now, I'm pretty sure that if you're GTA Plus, it's 50%, or you're guaranteed to get them at least once. But all players this week are guaranteed to get diamonds in the casino at least one time. But it's still like only 20%. All right. So let me guess. I got to go fight the Korean Mafia again, right? And those guys, that's something else. We were talking about artificial game lengthening, right? And how tanky the NPCs are. This is another one that really kind of burns me up. How is it that we can be wearing... We can be wearing full super heavy armor, but two shots from one of their handguns and it completely takes out your armor. That makes absolutely no sense. The weapons hit armor, or excuse me, hit harder. Your armor's weaker than it is. These guys are more tanky than they've ever been. And this is a fairly recent change to the game, in my opinion. It's not something that happened overnight, but it is something that happened, I think, within the past 6 months. And of course, because we're on this mission and because I have to use this specific weapons loadout, I don't have any of my heavy weapons. I don't have my grenades. I don't have RPGs. I have nothing to murk these guys out as quickly as possible. And that's done by design. That's all done by design.
Motherfucker! You're out of
Okay, that dude should be dead. Now, I would drive up with...
Fuck you! Come on then.
Valkyra, we did an impromptu stream on Thursday. So we did one Wednesday and we did one Thursday.
Shit say.
So Ghost Rider, can I call the oppressor? Let's find out.
You're fucking done.
I can. Okay. Oppressor. You know, it's funny. You get so used not being able to use any of these vehicles because you can't call up the oppressor when you start the mission. Or actually, I'm sorry. I take that back. You can use the oppressor. That is true. There we go. That's much easier. But of course, you probably have to avoid blowing up the car. Pyro, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Long time no see. Hope you've been doing well. So, let's see what we got here. Shut up. Ooh, that's a nice bike. A Batty 801. Okay.
We are actually the most epic motherfuckers in the city. So once you get back here with that car, and we get the guy to repair any damage, and our heat rate goes down, we should get a drink. If you want. Or not, or whatever you think. My heart. My heart.
I think they spawn in 2 waves of 3, so we'll just wait a second. Alright, let's try this again.
I will give them value if you don't leave.
I swear if that dude stands up again. Okay, Mr. Maxeldome, thank you so much for being here. Good to see you. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. We'll see you next time. All right, let's go. Here's one of the worst supercars ever. It's got decent acceleration, but that's about it. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Jeez, I'm busy. All right, let's go. It's got okay acceleration, but I swear the top speed on this thing sucks. They didn't need that street sign. I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. They didn't need that traffic light. All right. Oops. Wrong turn. All right, done. Jeez, that took forever. So, Valkyra, you're like really tired but can't fall asleep. I know what that's like. I know what that's like. I've had that happen to me quite a bit. Okay, so hold on a second. Let's get caught up on chat. Hey, Pyro, I'm very sorry to hear that, man. Seriously. Very sorry to hear that. My thoughts and prayers and my condolences go out to you and your family, man. Seriously. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, done. All right, so we got 4 cars in here to sell.
So, has your heart rate lowered after we got...
Oh, before we sell the cars, let's not be an MC. Let me hop over to the nightclub.
You know? Later.
Nightclub popularity is probably a little low. Let's take care of that really quickly. And thank you guys so much for joining us. And Pyro, like I said, my thoughts and prayers go out to you and your family. You have my condolences. That is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so we need to be passive. Let's throw the bums out. Basement level 1. Valkyra, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, the Odd family is definitely here for you, bro. Sorry to hear about that, man. Trust me, I know exactly what that's like. Okay, so we got some bum kicking up a fuss over his tab. Let's throw the bum out.
Oh, hey, buddy.
So we'll get this guy out and we'll sell the cars. And we'll take a look and see what else is on the roster for today. I think, I believe that the bunker is probably full right now. All right, that's done. We don't need to be passive anymore. All right, let's go. Let's go back to the salvage yard. Let's sell all the cars. There we go. Pyro, it's never easy. It's never easy. It never gets easier. When you lose someone that you care about, there's no easy fix or no easy healing for any of that. Only time, and from my experience at least, because I've lost both my parents. Only time will heal that. But I guess if anything, if there's one thing that I've learned in losing family members and losing loved ones, is that they're not really gone. They're always with you in spirit, And that's the most important thing. Especially if you were really close to them. You know, someone mentioned to me that some of the most pain can come from the people that you care about the most, but at the same time, I've also learned that it's a good idea to celebrate the lives and of the people that you've lost and the way they've changed your life for the better. And that's what I've always tried to remember. All right, let's get some. Can I get some snacks, please? What is this? I'm standing here trying to get snacks. Come on. There we go. Okay, now we can get some work done.
You need something?
And Draco, again, if I missed you, welcome to the channel, brother. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Okay, on TV, the track, not track marker, but the marker for the snacks in that area needs to be changed, or it needs to be widened at least, because if you're not facing the specifically right direction, then you won't even get the message to pick up snacks. Rockstar should recode that. Valkyra, that's I know what that's like. The funny thing is that my grandfather was in the Navy, just like I was, and you know the term "swear like a sailor." Well, that runs in the family.
Today, boss.
All right, let's sell this thing. Let's start selling these cars. Let's make some money. Let's do this. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. It's good to see everyone. We're money grinding. Let's go.
Take the vehicle to terminal. Everything is set up for it to be shipped over to Yusuf in Liberty City. I told him all about it, all the history behind it, and everything. He is so fucking pumped.
He better be, as hard as this car was to get. Yeah, this one came from the podium robbery last week. Ah, these stupid NPCs. Oh yeah, Valkyria, exactly. Like I said, it runs in the family. Just like I was in the Navy, so guess what? I picked up that bug as well, so I know exactly what it's like. When they say swear like a sailor, yeah. Every expletive in the book. All right, let's get this car delivered. I was trying to get caught up on chat, but as per usual, never read chat or text and drive at the same time, whether in real life or in GTA. And again, if I miss someone's comment, I'm not ignoring anyone. I'm not being malicious. When I sometimes get caught up in the game, I'll miss a comment or two, so I do apologize in advance. And because I can't drive and read the chat at the same time. There we go. Boom. Done. 406,000. Okay, that's 405,000, excuse me. Okay. Oppressor, where are you? Uh-oh.
I was starting to worry that you had forgotten me. Just when I'm about to fly down to LS and slap Jamal, you come through and deliver the goods. What is it this time? No, don't tell me. I want this one to be a surprise. And I want the next one to be a surprise very soon. Keep it real.
This dude.
Keep it real.
Pyro, absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, God bless to you, man. Okay. Vehicles, request. Give me my oppressor. And Johnny on the spot, you better not screw this one up. He screwed it up. It's 2 blocks away. All right, we got 3 more cars to sell. I think... Okay, yeah, we got plenty of time to do that. So I hope everybody out there is doing well. No Snurr Gamer, yes, thank you for that. Like I said, what I believe, and I'm a firm believer, especially in my faith, that it's easy. It's easy to be hurt. It's easy to mourn, but we can also choose to celebrate the lives of the people that we lost. And celebrate, like I said, celebrate the way that they've changed our lives for the better. And that's what I choose to do. When my parents both passed away, you know, probably the single most painful thing, because one of the things that we think of when we think of our parents, we think of people who are indestructible. Literally, we think of superheroes in most cases, and you never really think of our parents, you know, not being around. We all, there's some part of us that knows that at some point they'll be with the Lord, but at the same time we always believe that they'll be with us. So obviously, you know, it's never easy to lose someone that you care about. But I also believe that you know, it's a very good idea, for me at least, for me and for my faith, to celebrate the way that my parents have changed my life for the better. Yeah, a proud Padre, exactly. Johnny on the... Well, Johnny on the same spot. That's what it is. Semi-spot, Johnny on the same spot. Johnny on the spot sucks. You know what it is. Johnny on the spot spends more time at the LS car meet than he does properly moving our cars around. Let's sell this thing. Let's get rid of the black fin.
I say holla, you say dollar. Holla. Okay. Cool.
Also, Valkyra, no, I did not know that.
Head to terminal and drop
I did not know that. Again, I'm sorry. You have my condolences as well. I did not know that.
He is psyched for real, bro.
All right, let's get this car delivered. The license plate says hit and run. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, sorry if I'm a little quiet right now. Excuse me. All right, let's get this thing delivered. There we go. Okay, let's Oh, done. Get this delivered. We got 2 more cars to go from there. I think what I'm going to do is run the McTony robbery after this one.
Heads up, if you shipped it without the scratch, that money should drop straight to your bank.
This guy. As I punch the air. Hendo, you're right. There is no McTony robbery. I get these things mixed up all the time. Gangbanger, Podium. I gotta check. I forget which robberies are available this week. Cargo ship. That's the one I want to do. Cargo ship. Okay, so let's try this again. Johnny on the spot, you better get it right. Sorry about that. My mind was elsewhere. Request. Here we go. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Where's my oppressor? There it is. All right, let's go. We got, as I punch the air again. Stop punching the air. Let's go. Okay. All right. And again, thank you guys for joining us. It's good to see everyone. Let's lighten the mood a little bit. So who's having what for dinner tonight? I don't know about you guys, but I'm in the mood for like a massive hamburger. I'm hungry. So I'm probably, if nothing else, probably going to do some hamburger. Probably going to go get a hamburger today. I'm starving. I haven't had a good hamburger in a very long time. Which is kind of an oxymoron because Japan has some of the best hamburger restaurants ever. Remember we were talking about Mossburger during the last live stream. Those hamburgers are freaking awesome. The problem is that they're so small. It's like the hamburgers are like they're like the White Castle. They're like White Castle hamburgers on steroids. They're like White Castle hamburgers on steroids. They're really good. If you can think of it and stick it on a hamburger, that's what they do here. So they're really good. So Cellcraft had Chipotle. Okay. Yeah, I got the pronunciation of that correct. Hendo's got a mass load of nachos planned for the Super Bowl. Bruh, nachos and buffalo wings? Yes, nachos, buffalo wings, and what else? Nachos, buffalo wings, and might as well put some ribs on the grill while you're at it. That's Super Bowl food right there. So David Bach, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. The instructions for joining my crew are in the description. Okay, let's sell the Greenwood. So Valkyra says she had air.
I say holla, you say dollar, holla.
This guy.
Okay, cool. Let's get these wheels shipped to Yusuf. Head to terminal and drop it off. I told him all about the story behind it and everything. He is psyched for real, bro.
Yeah, you know, a viewer mentioned that the design of this car, the paint job, the livery, all of this was probably a throwback to the classic 1960s NASCARs. I think that's where this came from. You know, when I image that in my head, I can kind of see where this design came from, but I still have to question Yusuf's tastes in cars. So Sleepyhead says he's going for the green beans, peas, and broccoli. Hey, I like vegetables. I like vegetables too. I do like vegetables, but my problem is that because I'm a bit of a night owl, and I'm usually awake till 3 a.m. cutting videos in some cases, that I ultimately end up eating way too late and way too light. So my eating schedule is all off. It's way off. So I have to be careful of what I eat. Now, I do like a good hamburger on occasion. So that's the thing. All right, let's get this thing delivered. Done. I swear, whenever I see this car, I think of the old Smokey and the Bandit movies. Why is that? Speaking of which, anybody out there seen the Smokey and the Bandit movies? I think all of the Smokey and the Bandit movies were good. They were really good movies. Even Smokey and the Bandit 3, which didn't have Burt Reynolds. I had the other guy, but it was still a good movie.
Cayo! They just updated the records to say it's in pristine condition. My cousin will be so pleased, bro. And you'll find the payment in your account.
Oh, Dom, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, Matthew, but we're being old again, yes. Oh, so Proud Padre, you've seen them? Yeah. Those were some good movies. Those movies were made back in the 70s and 80s when people didn't get upset. Burt Reynolds made that series. Cellcraft, you've seen them? Nice. Okay, manage vehicles. Request. Johnny on the spot. You better get it right, buddy. But those movies were a classic. That's because when I was a kid, I was really big into trucks, truck driving, and everything else. And there was something about Smokey and the Bandit. You know, him trying to run away from, of all people, Jackie Gleason. Jackie freaking Gleason, who was hilarious. He was hilarious. I used to watch the Jackie Gleason show all the time. All the time as a kid. Because they ran it in syndication a lot back in late nights. I used to watch that stuff all the time. And that's one of the reasons why I enjoyed the the Smokey and the Bandit series. Was because Jackie Gleason was in it. He was hilarious. Burt Reynolds was hilarious. They both made that movie. They made that series. And then you had not Burt Reynolds, but you had Jackie Gleason's sidekick, Paul Williams, playing his son. Paul Williams was a trip. That entire series was funny. Matrix, what's up, man? How's it going? What's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. All right, we got one more car to sell. What's that, Pyro? You have yet to grow out? Pyro, we're all picky eaters, man. We're all picky eaters. There are some things that I just will not touch, especially here in Japan. There is some food here in this country that's just out there in left field that I won't touch. I will not touch. Don't get me wrong. A lot of it is good, but some of it is you talk about an acquired taste. Yeah, okay. Some of that stuff I won't mess with. And to give you an example, I won't touch, what's called tarako, which is basically raw fish eggs. I don't eat raw fish eggs. Sorry, we don't do that. But it's a delicacy here. And I'm not talking about something like caviar. That's different. That's completely different. I won't eat caviar either. All right. salvage yard. We've got one more car to go. But yeah, we're all picky eaters at some point. And you know, like I said, most of the food here is good, but there is stuff that I am not going to touch. Oh yeah, cellcraft. Yes. That stuff, I'm telling you, bro, balut, cellcraft. You know what balut is, right? You never, ever will I ever eat that stuff. I am never going to eat that stuff. Never. Balut is, oh my God. That stuff, so you know what I'm talking about, bro. That stuff is, ugh. Never. That stuff, rotten chicken eggs with a half developed chicken fetus, and oh no. So yeah, a cellcraft. You know what I'm talking about. Never. So Sleepyhead says one thing he can't touch is fast food restaurants. It depends on the fast food restaurant. The fast food restaurants here in Japan are remarkably different than the ones in the States. All right, we got one more car.
I say holla, you say dollar.
Oh, shut up, Jamal. That does get old after a while. Oh, what time is it? 10 a.m.? You know, I want to try something. Let's deliver this car. I want to see if I can spawn that lime green gauntlet. Since the gauntlets are on the road, they're probably at the casino as well. Sleepyhead says, what about Cluckin' Bell? Cluckin' Bell sounds pretty good right about now. Believe it or not. Yeah, but there's stuff out there that I absolutely will not touch. But and it's funny because when I was in the Navy, they said that you have to you have to try something like balut just once. And I said, I ain't got to try nothing. I am not going to eat that crap. Especially once you understand exactly what it is. You know, I've heard stories of people telling me, other sailors on my ship, the ship that I was on, them telling me stories about how when they tried it, and well, for the most part, we got to remember they were drunk anyway. So they were coming off of a drunken stupor when they were eating it. But how they were having like little chicken's feet, partially developed chicken embryo parts stuck on their lip as they were eating this thing. Oh, no. No, thank you. Absolutely disgusting. I said, that's a whole lot of nope. We're not messing with that. All right, done. All 4 cars are sold. So Nurse Nerd Gamer, Dorian. I've never had it before, but I heard it's a it's like a cross between an onion. It's a cross between an onion and something that's really fruity.
Heads up, if you shipped it without the scratch,
So that's what I've heard. It's something. Actually, I've had something like it before, but it's like a pickled onion, a really fruity, sweet pickled onion. Nice. So we got that delivered. Let's check the... Oops, sorry about that. Let's check the time. Okay. Let's get caught up. Rooster, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for joining us. What's that, MREs? Some MREs look better than others, and I can guarantee you some of them taste better than others as well. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly the same. Same with Rocky Mountain oysters, yeah. There is no such thing as a mountain oyster. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. You can't get oysters from a mountain, so think about what that is for a second. So Nurse Nerd Gamer, I think it's jackfruit. I think it's jackfruit. That's a good question. That's a good question, but I think you're right. I think it's jackfruit. It smells really bad because the same thing is you get the same thing in Thailand. It doesn't taste bad. It just smells bad. It smells like basically it smells like sewage or something thereabouts, but it's got a really pungent smell about it. So Valkyra says, the minimum I get to pass is 21. Well, I got 15. Okay. Cellcraft is right. It is. David Bach, exactly. Like I said, you can't get oysters from a mountain. They don't exist. So think about what that is for a second. Okay, vehicles, request. Oh, so what's that? The score you got? You know what? ASVAB scores are subjective. I can't remember what my ASVAB score was. Excuse me. Okay, there it is. I can say that when I took my ASVAB, funny, the Navy recruiter came back and asked me if I wanted to be a Navy SEAL. I said, nope. A Navy SEAL. Do I look like SEAL material to you? I asked him, do I look like a Navy SEAL to you? Seriously, coming fresh out of high school, Navy SEAL, have you lost your mind? I don't even like the water. Why am I joining the Navy? And the recruiter, the recruiter at the MEPS station said, well, look, haven't you ever wanted to steal someone's Rottweiler under their nose while they watched and not have them do anything about it? I said, not really. I'm not that interested in Rottweilers. So I said, no, we're not gonna do Navy SEALs. I would have washed out of that anyway. It takes a certain kind of person to be a Navy SEAL. It does. And I didn't have the mindset for it. But so I said, no, we're not even going to try. Okay, let's head back to the auto shop. So, guys, this is where I'm going to ask the chat right now. Do you guys want to do one more vehicle robbery? We can either do a vehicle robbery or we can go straight to Q&A session. Sound off in chat. So Pang says KK, okay. Valkyra says one more. And see Choppy. Where is Chop anyway? We haven't seen Chop in a while. He's probably at the agency, so let's pop on over there. Cellcraft says one more sounds good. Joker says vehicle robbery. Sleepyhead says, come on, Rottweilers, they're the most adorable killing machines. Yeah, they... You know what's funny, Sleepyhead? That I thought Rottweilers were big dogs. There are bigger dogs out there, especially some of the ones that are bred in China and like Mongol. There are bigger dogs out there. I'm talking about dogs that are so big that they'll kill a lion. Dogs that can kill lions. That's how big they are. And at the end of the day, they're still big, just big dogs. And they're plush and fluffy and everything else. They act like dogs, but they're freaking massive. No, Pang, we're not talking about St. Bernards here. We're talking about something bigger than that. We're talking about something way bigger than that. Okay, I gotta get armor and ammo again, so let's pop on over to the agency, and we'll do one more vehicle robbery. Sound like a plan? Cool, cool. If Valkyra says, need any more? So Nurse Nerd Gamer says Doomsday. Unfortunately, I can't do Doomsday solo. That's the unfortunate thing. And that's why I keep saying, and I would really hope that Rockstar would return to the OG heists and make them solo playable. Unfortunately, Doomsday, don't get me wrong, it was fun the first time around, but I swear, I'm never going to do the Doomsday heist again. It was 4 of us, and we're not newbie players either. The 4 of us had a rough time with it. And you talk about down to the wire, no more lives left, and we still managed to get it done.
So what you looking for?
All right. Machine gun full. I think we just got the notice from Pavel. We'll check that.
Take your time. You own the place.
Heavy.
Yup. Gotta load up for you.
Body armor. All right. Yep, we just got the call from Pavel for hard mode. Let's hop on over. So David Bach, yeah, I am never doing Doomsday again. Never. Doomsday was insanity. And the payout, we did it on double cash. Pang, yes. The Mastiff, that's one of them. That's one of them. That dog is freaking massive. Yeah, we're never going to do Doomsday. Doomsday, Pyro, we had a good crew. We had a good crew. We had to go in with RPGs blazing to get through it. Seriously, it was a nightmare. We're never going to do Doomsday again. I'm done. We did it once, never again. So maybe I'm getting my dog names mixed up. All I can say is that what I saw, it was a dog. Maybe that wasn't the name, but that dog was massive. It was huge. Just out of curiosity, is Chop sitting under? He's not under the table. Let's see if Chop's on the couch. He's not on the couch. He's not on the bed. Because we had a request to look for Chop. Let's see if he's downstairs. He might be out for a walk. Yep, Chop is out for a walk, so he's not here. All right. Okay, let's go back to the Chop Shop, shall we? And I hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thank you guys so much for being here. Streamlabs is just being Streamlabs again, so don't worry about that. Yeah, Matthew, Chop went out to go get that burrito that he wanted.
Conspiracy theorists have blamed various celebrities. The mayor, the Soviets, short skirts, women's liberation, and hidden aliens.
All right, let's go do this. We've re-upped, rearmed. We got one more vehicle robbery to do. I believe the cargo ship. Let's do the cargo ship robbery. That should be for the Beamer. Let's go get it. Register the boss. All right, let's get that Ubermax Sentinel Classic. And the Sentinel Classic is a pretty beast of a car. I like it.
Hey, that's a car boss, bro. That's litty. Hey, so I got this one up on the board because a bird told me.
Yeah, Valkyra, straight out of the 80s.
Into the country right now. What do you say we hit the boat just like we did last time? And check it out.
So what's that Matthew Story Mode 100% win? Probably during stream. We'll probably do that during stream. Valkyra says, shut up, Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs is being a bit temperamental today. Oh, thank you. I almost forgot. Hard mode. We need to go to the. We need to go right now. You talk about a short attention span. Thank you, Kosatka. Well, I mean, at least Streamlabs is working today. Most of the other time, it's not even working properly. Not saying that it's working properly today, but it's working. Okay, well, Proud Padre, thank you so much for being here, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless to you, man. We will see you next time. Thank you so much for being here. All right, let's set up that hard mode. Got to get that hard mode on. And no, that didn't sound right. You guys heard nothing. All right, boom, and there it is. We got hard mode locked in. Let's head back. Valkyra, are you serious? Let's go. Seriously? Wow. So wait a minute. Did that 24, 25? Seriously? Wow. That's okay. You turn 21 in 2026. Yeah. Thanks, Valkyra. I appreciate that. So Valkyra says group 6. It's group 6. Group 6. It's a big number 6. A number 6. When you look at the side of the security car, the armored car, there's a big 6 on it. Settle down, chat. All right, let's do this. Valkyra, I forgot what it was like to be 18. That's the problem. All right, let's go murk out these. Let's go murk out the land sailors. We got to go murk out the land sailors, the Coast Guard.
Okay, so we need to keep my uncle's ship all alone on the water where we can get to her. And
No, Matthew, it's group 6.
if we want to stop her from...
Shut up, Yusuf. So we got to go to Toledo Bay for this one. There's a big number 6 on the side of that truck. What's that, people freak out? Well, all I have to say is as long as you're happy, that's the most important thing. As long as you're happy, that's the most important thing. Life is too short for everybody not to be happy. And I'm going to leave it at that. Okay, so we've just started the cargo ship robbery. We got to go murk out some land sailors, as I like to call them. Matthew says no, group 6. It's group 6. Settle down, chat. It's group 6. There's a big number 6 on the side of that truck. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. That, in addition to the big number 6 that's on the side of the truck. So, okay, sleepyhead, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care. God bless to you. We'll see you next time. It's group 6. There's a big number 6 on the side of the armored truck. So, Valkyra, everyone found out when you landed in Baltimore and saw your Instagram story. Your parents were pissed. Well, you know what? They don't have much say anymore. That's part of being an adult, actually. Valkyra, taxes is easy. As long as you're single, it's easy. When you get married, things go out the window. Or if you're like me, at least, and this is your job, because YouTube is my job, I got to pay taxes on all of the revenue that I earned from YouTube. So you have to file business taxes and everything else, which I'm still trying to wrap my head around.
This place will probably be rigged when security
So I know what you mean about taxes.
things on the down low, obviously. If you bring the cops, it's gonna be a shit show.
I don't care about alerting the officers. Let's murk these guys out. They're going to be pissed when I leave the place anyway. Like I said, just go in guns blazing. Oh, Hendo, yeah, it does. It says that on the door, right? It says that. It says it on the door. But there's also a big flaming number 6 on the side of the truck.
Cruise ship. It's called La Princess. Sticky bombs should do it. And hey, don't forget to
Okay, so we got to plant bombs first.
pull the trigger. Gotta get suited and
As soon as he stops talking. Okay, hack the computer. The Hackintosh. Okay, external brute force. Did you guys notice that the symbol for brute force is the shape of a fist? What is Rockstar thinking? All right, now we got to plant the bombs. Like I said, we have to murk out some land sailors. And one more to go, then we got to get the outfit. Boom. All right, let's get the outfit and get out of here. Give Valkyra, you're talking about health insurance? Yeah, it's no joke. Pyro, negative. I disagree. Get out of here. Land sailor, get out of here. I disagree. And reason being is because there's a big number 6. There's a big number 6 next to group. If you look at the side of the armored vehicle, there's a big number 6 sitting right next to group. So end of discussion. Boom. It's done. Valkyra says, where's the dirty mind at? Okay, let's call and blow this thing up. Oh, I almost called the downtown cab company. Pyro says, fingers in the ear. It's group 6.
you destroy a few files and the LSPD lose their minds. I thought they didn't even like doing paperwork. Lose them, and then you're all clear to bring the uniforms back to the yard.
All right, so we just murked out some land sailors. That was fun. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for sticking with us. This mission took us all the way out here to Paleto Bay. You have got to be kidding me. That's funny. So Valkyra says 10K likes for Odd to do a Fortnite. Unless you guys want to see me get murked out. I used to be pretty good at Fortnite back in 2017, 2018 when my son and I used to play it together. But I suck at it now. I suck at Fortnite. So unless you guys want to see me suck at Fortnite, sure, 10K likes and we'll do a I suck at Fortnite live stream. And besides, if I have to play Fortnite, we will get nothing done. I'll spend the entire live stream looking at my female character. I'd get nothing done in Fortnite. You guys think I'm joking? I'm serious. What's that? Yeah, Fortnite is now an acquired taste. I used to like playing Fortnite with my son, and that's because he was big in it. He still plays it. But I don't play Fortnite anymore just because I'm not as quick on the draw with first-person shooters, or third-person shooters at least. It is fun, don't get me wrong, finding the weapons and building up your arsenal, then taking it to the other team. But I'm not as good as I was, so I just don't have any interest in it. Yeah, Cellcraft, you know what I'm talking about then. Games like Overwatch, those are competitive shooters. I can't play any of that stuff anymore. I cannot play any of that stuff anymore. It's just, I think as we get older, our hand-eye coordination is not quite as good. Not saying that it's bad or it's degrading or anything like that, but you got a lot of these kids out here with fast twitch muscle reaction that they, especially in Fortnite, where they can build and shoot at the same time. I ain't got patience for all of that. We ain't got time for that. Okay, Skylift. Let's do it. So, David, your boss met his wife on Fortnite. Interesting. I wonder how she looks. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, so Skylift is at the docks. What's it? LSIA. What's that, Valkyra? So you met your Valkyra, seriously? Nice. So David says not too bad. Okay. Duke Jason, hey, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. So far, it's been a bit of a blast. You know, just having some random conversation. Oh, you know what? Hold it. Before we do anything, I got to call up my terabyte. Service vehicles, terabyte requests. Let's get to a suitable road, excuse me, then call the terabyte. Almost forgot. I'm watching the chat. Let's call up the terabyte so that we can lose the cops and lose everybody else. And the helicopters. There we go. Request terabyte. A Tabor box, seriously? Merc out everything.
Shit. Chopper's heading for you.
Okay, we got choppers inbound. Okay.
Before you can fly out of there, you better find something to defend yourself, and fast.
I'm not worried about the choppers. Got him. That's why we called up the terabyte. We don't need to worry about the choppers. Or the police. There we go. Hop inside the terabyte. And cops and everybody else are gone. Now all we have to do is go steal the chopper. Let's go. Yeah, it's funny. For me, other than my grandfather, I'm the only other one in my family that joined the military. And like I said, my time in the military was short, but it was well worth it. I don't regret any of it. I don't regret any of it. So Joker, thanks for sticking with us, brother. It's 3:50 a.m. for you. Wow. I do appreciate your being here, bro. Seriously, thank you. Oh, Joker, I wanted to tell you that I recently bought a new capture card, an Elgato HD60 capture card. We're not using it yet, but I bought an Elgato capture card for hopefully to get some better streaming quality. And I bought an Elgato Stream Deck from Amazon. It was dirt cheap. And when I say dirt cheap, I mean considering that the exchange rate between the dollar and the yen is high in the dollar's favor. So I got a good deal on it, and it was like an Amazon daily deal. So it was like another 15 or 20% off. So the idea, of course, is to hopefully at some point bring more professional live streams to the channel. You know, I want to get more professional transitions going, get some overlays going, you know, stuff that basically shows who's watching at the time. We have notifications set up, but, you know, I try to keep it simple, but at the same time, I want to get it more professional. What's that? Valkyria Scamazon? Yeah, the U.S. Amazon, yes. Exactly. The one in the States, yes. Amazon.jp is a totally different argument. So Matthew says 10K likes and... Oh yeah, I'll play some Team Fortress 2. Yes. I'll definitely do Team Fortress 2. If 10K likes, we'll do Team Fortress 2. Yes. Cellcraft, thank you. I do appreciate that. What I'm using for stream capture right now, I'm using a cheap $15 or $20 off-brand USB capture device. The problem is that the device itself only captures at 1080p 30. What I would like to do is get 1080p 60 going. That way the visuals look a little smoother. Right now they're not quite as smooth as I would like. That's the whole idea behind getting a new capture device. Duke Jason, you're absolutely right. That is true. I do agree with that. You know, streaming is a mixed bag. You want to get the best possible visuals at the same time to keep player retention during a live stream, but at the same time, I do believe that you have to be genuine with your craft. So I do think that's important. Oh, Valkyria, thank you so much. That's sweet. I appreciate that. All right, let's go deliver the helicopter. Hey, Jason Duke, thank you. This is some very important feedback. I do appreciate that. Like I said, if there's something that I need to change with respect to the technical aspect of the live stream, then it's important for me to know. Pyro says, so please, Russia, China, don't start it. Oh my God, zombie apocalypse. You know, we already have a zombie apocalypse going on right now. It's the 2024 presidential campaign. That's the zombie apocalypse. And I'm going to leave it at that. I don't want to start politics on the channel, but we'll leave it at that. We've got a zombie apocalypse going as it is. Just look at the presidential campaign. Look at who's running. All right, we made it. Mr. Smooth Ones, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right. Let me out of here. Where's my oppressor? Johnny on the spot, you're still fired. So, Joker, the Johan thing didn't work for you. Okay, it's... the timing has to be on point. And the reason being is because if you watch my video, you have to listen for when you're spamming, for example, the Xbox controller or your PlayStation controller, where you have to spam either the A button or the X button for PlayStation. You're listening for a series of clicks in the background. Johan has to answer the phone, and typically when he answers the phone, you'll get the option to request a source mission. You don't... Shut up, I don't want to talk to you. You won't necessarily see that menu pop up, but when you're spamming the A button or the X button, you'll hear that clicking in the background denoting that you're trying to select the mission or select some kind of an option. That's what you want to listen for. If you hear that clicking, that means that chances are that mission is a go. You have to be quick about it. You have to be quick about it. Like as soon as you get into that cutscene, you have to open up your phone, your contacts, and call Johan. It's very tricky. I can try to demonstrate that here. I know it works on PC, and that's where I made the video. So, Joker, are you using an Xbox controller? Oh, David Bach, I do remember. I do remember that. So, Valkyra, I heard you heard shooting? Be careful. Okay, so Joker, you're using an Xbox controller. Yeah, just spam the A button. Spam the A button. The X button is for PlayStation users. Okay, we need to find our salvage jar. There it is. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you forget to hit the like button, you don't get any toilet paper. Was that the joke's on me? So now we know, and knowing is half the battle. How many of you guys get that reference? Okay. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, exactly. In Cellcraft, and the two most hated people on the planet will spam your cell phone. Hey, Daniel Johansson, thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. Absolutely. We will definitely keep bringing the smoke. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for joining us. Valkyra gets it. She's heard of G.I. Joe. All right, let's air disrupt. Let's do it. Yeah, exactly. The male version of Barbies. And they cost as much, too. All right, we already know where this guy is. He's out at Sandy Shores. Let's go get him. Oh no, he's out at Polito Bay. Man, this mission sucks. Jeez, Polito Bay? Yeah, David Bach, yes sir, G.I. Joe, that was a long time ago. You know, it's funny because although G.I. Joe and the Transformers are both from the same, technically they're from the same universe, believe it or not. And there's plenty of crossover between G.I. Joe and the Transformers. They're made from the same production company back in the day, back in the 80s. Sunbow Production, as a matter of fact. I am a huge Transformers fan. I'm not so much a G.I. Joe fan. So I actually went out and bought the entire Transformers First Generation series. Pyro, yes sir. Comic books, yes. I'm not an active collector anymore, and that's just because most of the comics that I have that are worth anything are packed away in storage someplace in the States. I don't think they're worth anything now because they weren't properly taken care of when I joined the military, and they fell to the wayside. But I got some comic books here that I collected back in the 90s, early to mid 90s. But yeah, I don't follow too many of the modern comic books because they're really not worth anything anymore. What I think killed modern comics is the fact that you can get a lot of that stuff online now, and you can watch a lot of it online. But yeah, I was a very active comic book collector back in the 80s and 90s. So, going through your grandfather's stuff, you found comics from the set. Ooh, that stuff is worth money. That stuff is worth some serious money. I mean, of course, with the sentimental value of the fact that your grandfather collected it, you know, I'm pretty sure that there's more than just monetary value on those comics. I would definitely hold on to them. So, Dranko, there's a crossover happening with the current Transformers movie. I heard about that. All right, let's murk this dude out. Wow, so a pilot lives in this rundown shack. Okay, let's murk him out with a grenade. Okay. Boop. Let me guess, he's in the other room, isn't he? Yep. Oh, geez. That was close. He closed that door just as soon as I launched that grenade. That was funny. Okay, so what do we need? Okay, so David, Hiroshima, it's a beautiful city to visit, but it's a very sobering place to be. Very sobering. I visited the Peace Memorial back in 2015, 2016. A very sobering image. It's one of the few structures that were left standing after, we did the thing. So, you know, the people, one thing we got to remember is that was a long time ago. You go to Hiroshima, you know, if you have your head on your shoulders, if you're respectful, and people are nice in general. There's no hatred or bad sentiment or any of that stuff going on. I've been to Hiroshima. It's a beautiful place. But I did visit the Peace Memorial, and like I said, it's a very sobering image. So codename ULP. I don't know. Some of the movies in Los Santos are funny, especially the one directed by Michael DeSanta himself. You guys, you do know that if you go to the movie theaters in Grand Theft Auto Online, Michael, you'll see one of the movies. One of the movies is directed by Michael DeSanta. Okay, we got 4 minutes. Let's make this quick. Cellcraft, exactly. Like visiting the USS Arizona, and I visited the Arizona Memorial. I visited that memorial as well. Very sobering. Very sobering. And my grandfather served in World War II. And as a matter of fact, it was his stories about his service in World War II that prompted me to join the Navy when I did. But yeah, very sobering, indeed. It'll literally wake you up. It will literally wake you up. It will, and make you realize that if you look at the memorial, and for example in Hiroshima, and realize that the people standing there in that area were instantly vaporized, that makes you think. That makes you think something. It does. It literally wakes you up. And the same thing with the USS Arizona. I believe my grandfather was at Pearl Harbor during the attack. And like I said, the stories he told were very insightful. Daniel Johansson, good question. I think my excuse me. My personal opinion is that I don't want to get into politics here on the channel because that's not something that we really like to discuss, but I will say that what we're looking at is an expansionist type of mentality on a part of Russia. And I think that without NATO, that expansionist mentality is only going to get worse. You know, what NATO has to do and what NATO must do is uphold its commitments to NATO-membered countries. Oh. 2 minutes to spare. Done. Let's go. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Sweden has has applied to join NATO, has it not? Dustin, that is correct. Baltimore to DC, not really 3 hours. You can get to DC from Baltimore in about 45 minutes to an hour.
You got them all? Yes! On God, you're gonna thank yourself for this.
So David Bach, your grandfather was in the Navy in World War II? Yeah. My grandfather served in the South Pacific as well. Shut up, Gerald. I don't want to talk to you either. Yeah, Pyro. A lot of that stuff is probably worth a ton of money. I know that there's some sentimental value with it as well, but it's probably got some good monetary value behind it too. Excuse me. Tomboy, how's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. We're just running another. We're running another vehicle robbery. That's what we're doing. The cargo ship robbery. Excuse me, that's my northeastern accent coming out again. The cargo ship robbery. I wanted to say cargo ship, sorry. My accent. Yeah, Cellcraft is right. That stuff is worth a ton of money. If nothing else, for the sentimental value, you should hold on to it. If nothing else. Excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. Pyro, seriously? You found some silver dollars? Yes, silver dollars exist, and silver dollars are very, very valuable. Since we're here, let's stop by the agency and re-up and rearm, shall we? Since we're on the way, and I hope you guys are all doing well. Nurse Nerd Gamer, originally I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. But I have that northeastern accent thing going.
Looking good, boss. I'll be here.
Nurse Nerd Gamer says, oops. No, it's okay. No, I have that northeastern accent. So Daniel Johansson, this coat is a career unlock for the career progress on Next Gen console. So if you are, let's say for example, you're on Next Gen, just go to career. You want to go to businesses and you want to scroll all the way over to the further adventures of finance and felony. This is for CEO special cargo, for your CEO business. So you log in here and it's right here. It's a tier 2 unlock and it's super easy to get. It's super easy to get. So all you have to do is export mixed goods to the docks once, own a special cargo warehouse, and source special cargo for one of your warehouses, and that's it. You can unlock the jacket. It's super easy to get. So Matthew says career progress 100% win. Probably never, because Rockstar wants to get 100% on career progress. Some of these, Rockstar wants us to finish a mission without dying, with a pistol, and without using snacks or ammo. That doesn't happen. All right, let's get some more body armor, shall we? Hey, Daniel, no problem, bro. No problem at all.
What can I get you?
Oh, no snerd. That's no problem at all. No problem. Yeah, I'm originally from Baltimore, Maryland, but I got the northeastern accent going. Plus, my nose is clogged, so I can't speak at all today. Machine guns.
That'll light 'em up.
Shotgun. Not that one. There we go.
Yup. Gotta load up.
Heavy.
Always gotta have a mag.
And body armor. All right.
Keep your eye
Okay, let's teleport back. Well, let's make sure we've got the right location selected. Preferences? Yes, we do. Actually, no, we don't. We got that finished. We only need to do robbery tasks. A Valkyria, yes, my nose is always clogged. It's even worse now because of the allergy season. It's allergy season here in Japan. So I'm having to fight with that right now. Woodcroft, what's up, brother? How's it going? Good to see you. So that's a Rockstar thing. That's a Rockstar logic. You have to be on Next Gen console in order to have access to any career progress and any of the unlocks. That's why I think on February 20th of this year, in another week or so, Rockstar is going to release expanded and enhanced on the PC version of Grand Theft Auto. I think. And I think that's because Rockstar is waiting to end support for the Rockstar editor on old gen console. I think that's what they're waiting for. But that's some exclusive content that's only available on next gen. That's a Rockstar logic. And I still don't understand why that is. My guess is that they're waiting to end support for old gen. And which is unfortunate because I still make content for old gen, believe it or not. I still play from the Xbox One. So, Tomboy, believe it or not, I like GTA 4's story more. I think GTA 4 had a better story. Now, don't get me wrong. I think GTA 5's story is a close number 2, a close second, but overall, I prefer GTA 4's story more. I think overall it had a better story. Now, when you talk about more relatable characters, I would say that Franklin and Michael, and even Trevor to some extent, are probably more relatable characters. I'm not sure of how many people there are out there that can relate to somebody like Nico Bellic, But Niko Bellic was a very interesting character. So Valkyra says, just snort vapor rub. Have you lost your mind? Well, that stuff stings. Oh my God, no. Okay, let's go murk these dudes out. Okay, so let's get this out of the way. This mission sucks. And silent and sneaky never works, but... yeah, it never works. I really hate this mission. How did he survive that? Got him. There's no way he should have survived that. Get out of here with that BS. I hate this mission. Pyro, stealth and GTA are pretty much an oxymoron. Stealth doesn't exist in this game. Yeah, just mag dump into that guy. That was 2 magazines. Seriously? Okay, hey Joker, thank you so much for joining us, man. Take care of yourself. God bless to you, brother, as always. Thanks for being here, man. It's always good to see you. Take care. We'll see you next time. So, Woodcroft, you don't like the map or the art style. For which game? GTA 4 or GTA 5? David Bach, trust me, silent and sneaky never works. So yeah, I'm always about going in guns blazing. Okay, well, we can't use that truck. It's got a flat tire. Oh, geez, get back. That was close. All right, he's dead now. Jeez. Okay, let's grab this one. Just right over top of the dead bodies there. Never mind them. Dranko, we watched the Super Bowl. It depends. I mean, for me, I have to stream it. Shortcut. But what's funny is that in Japan, two of the major sports here are both rugby and soccer. So American football is not that big of a deal, unless it's like the Super Bowl. Then, of course, it's a bit of a big deal. But in general, American football is not as popular as something like rugby or soccer. Oh, okay, so Woodcroft, you don't like the GTA 4 map and art style. It's funny because when you look at GTA 3 and you compare GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas with GTA episodes from Liberty City and episodes from Vice City, and you saw the leap in technological improvements in terms of graphics and design from the early GTA to GTA 4, it's like night and day. It is. And then you saw that same leap in design change from GTA 4 to GTA 5. And we're going to see that same advancement, that leap in advancement with design, graphics, and probably even gameplay experience with GTA 6. Because if the gameplay trailers for GTA 6 are telling in any way, shape, or form, GTA 6 is going to be off the freaking chain. Cellcraft, exactly. It's their own fault for getting killed right where I had to drive the truck. I'm sure their health insurance will take care of it. Matthew, we can absolutely do a GTA 4 live stream. I think, yeah, I got GTA 4 on the Xbox 360, and that'll work in backward compatibility, so no, that's something that's doable. What do we got here? Robbery tasks. We got one at the docks. Codename ULP. You're not lying about that. Rockstar made a lot of bad decisions this year, but they did a lot of it, or they did most of it, to make. And I'm not making excuses for Rockstar. Basically, they did it to pad the length of all the missions. Not only the new DLC missions, but a lot of the older missions as well. They did it simply to make players stay in missions longer, to make missions take longer than needed, because they know most players can complete the vast majority of these missions in a reasonable amount of time. So to counter all of this, Rockstar buffed NPC damage, they buffed NPC durability, they've added more enemy NPCs to the game. You know, they've made the Mark II weapons worse, or when I say Mark II, I'm talking about the Mark II oppressor, that is. They nerfed Cayo Perico 3 times. 3 times, because players, I guess we were making too much money in the game. So Rockstar's made a lot of anti-player, specifically anti-solo player decisions back in 2023.
Come on, really?
Okay, so we need to find flares. Oh, this is where we find flares at the docks. Which can be anywhere in this stupid dry dock. And I don't see any flares. Now, if this happens, if you can't find the flares, you do have the option of changing the mission. And I think that's what we're going to do, actually. Let's go, because I don't want to sit here and look for flares. Not here, at least. Find new session, invite only. Let's do it. So BGSM, Sir Rock, thank you. I appreciate that. It's at the boat. We'll have to look for that next time. Yeah, that's the first time, believe it or not, that I've gotten the mission to find the flares at the docks. But if in fact you ever have difficulty looking for those or finding the flares, simply change sessions and it'll rotate the mission location. Pyro, you are correct. GTA 6. There we go. GTA 6 is going to focus more on online in the same manner as GTA 5 is focused more on online. Remember that GTA 5 Online originally, not online, GTA 5 Story Mode originally had about 6 or 7 different DLCs planned for it. 6 or 7 different DLCs for GTA Story Mode, right here, GTA 5 Story Mode. But Rockstar canceled them because apparently GTA Story Mode doesn't make any money. So what's that hit? We hit 7.4K subscribers. Thank you guys so much. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I'm losing my voice right now, so if I don't seem very excited, you'll have to excuse me. I'm congested and I'm losing my voice. But seriously, thank you guys so much for coming in clutch for the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Let's call, what's his face, whose name I've forgotten.
Hey, you know, lifeguards carry a lot of flares, right? Flares that could be used to signal for our pilot to collect the ship.
So I'll have to remember that next time. If they're near the boat, we'll look. But I've often found it easier just to change sessions if I have difficulty finding them. The mission location will randomize. Alright. Flares are usually always up here, and if they're not up here, they're in one of the boats downstairs. Oh, Pyro, you're right. You're absolutely right. GTA 6 Story Mode's not going to get any DLC. I can almost guarantee you of that. Okay, so if the flares are not here, they're downstairs. They're probably in one of the boats. Woodcroft, sorry about that. Yeah, you're right. I did notice that. Rockstar's excuse was that they were moving on to GTA 6 and they had to pull some of the dev team. There are the flares, which I think is a bunch of BS because we're talking about a multi-billion-dollar game developer. They've got the staff on hand. They just don't want to pay for them. So in this case, we got cops. If the lifeguards don't spawn with the vehicles, just change sessions without completing the mission. But you guys get the idea. We'll just lose the cops. I'm not going to demonstrate how to get the lifeguard vehicles again. We've done that before. Dustin, if you think about it, Rockstar could have easily taken all of the DLC content that exists in GTA Online right now and ported it over to story mode. They could have done it relatively easily. It's not like it won't run. Hey, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yep, we're still on. There we go. Cops are gone. Too easy. And we didn't have to murk anybody out either. Sorry about that. I'm looking at chat, and trying to fly an oppressor at the same time. Okay, done. We didn't have to murk anybody out. Next. So, Tomboy. My favorite single-player game, if we're talking about any game, my favorite single-player game, there's quite a few of them out there, but would have to be... and let's understand that Bethesda Game Studios made some really good games back in the day. When you look at games like Skyrim and Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, one of my favorites would have to be, I'm saying one of them because I've got quite a few, is Fallout 4. And not only because it's got a decent story, some of the things in Fallout 4 doesn't make any sense, but we got to remember that's a different universe. What I like about many Bethesda games is that the Fallout games in general are moddable. And there are some really good single-player mods out there for Fallout 4. So that's one of them. Now, Woodcroft, good point. As far as an overall better game, Fallout New Vegas is better than Fallout 3. Fallout New Vegas was a good game. And that's because it was developed by a different developer. A different company made Fallout New Vegas. It wasn't Bethesda. So Woodcroft says The Witcher 3 is probably his favorite. The Witcher 3 is a good-looking game. And The Witcher 3 is one of those games that's been known for breaking graphics cards on PCs because of the requirements to run it. Nurse Nerd Gamer, no, I don't have the new ship yet. Now, that being said, I do play No Man's Sky from the PC, but I decided not to opt in to the experimental update, and that's just because the experimental branch update is still flawed. It's got bugs in it. Some of the missions can't be completed. Some players on PC are having issues with it. I said that it looks like fun, but I would prefer to wait till next week when the expedition and the DLC releases. So I haven't gotten the new ship yet, but all rights also seem to point to ship customization this time around too. So it looks like we may get modular customizable ships in, No Man's Sky. So we need bolt cutters, which are right there, I think. Found them. Oh, so yeah, Nurse Nerd Gamer. The update is an experimental, so it's not even released yet. If you see any videos on the new update, quote unquote, it's in the experimental branch. It hasn't been released to all platforms yet. Only PC players have access to it, and that's for those players on Steam. So the update is not official. And like I said, the update it's kind of broken. There are flaws with it. So BGSM, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is a better game than Grand Theft Auto, without a doubt. It's a better game. What lets it and I'm not going to say that anything lets it down. The problem with Red Dead Redemption 2 is that it's set in the Western and late 1800s, early 1900s time frame. It is, and like I said, it is a better game than Grand Theft Auto, far better in terms of graphics, in terms of gameplay, in terms of gameplay mechanics, especially. It's a far superior game. Even Red Dead Online is a far superior game. The problem is that because I call it time period locked, where it's centered around events of the late 1800s and early 1900s. So you can't push the story forward in Red Dead Online like you can, for example, in Grand Theft Auto Online. We've seen how Rockstar's managed to bring the story forward for Grand Theft Auto with the agency or the contract DLC, where they literally brought story mode forward several years. So we know what happened to Franklin. He works with us. We know that Michael DeSanta is the movie producer at Majestic Studios. We know that Trevor is still running around out in Sandy Shores somewhere. He's still out there somewhere. Trevor is alive. We know that most of the main story's characters are still alive in Grand Theft Auto. Red Dead Online would have a very difficult time carrying that story forward. And that's, I think, what lets it down. But in terms of overall gameplay, Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Online are far superior games, without a doubt. Batcat, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. Yeah, they kind of let Red Dead die, didn't they? It's not dead. It's not dead. It's still getting updates. It gets monthly updates. And I think, as a matter of fact, Red Dead Online gets better updates than Grand Theft Auto Online gets. The Real Crypto, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm just taking a second to get caught up on chat before we start this finale. Oh, Pyro, exactly. Or keep it period specific. Witches on brooms with missiles. If you want to see a massive backlash from the Red Dead community, yeah, put witches on brooms with missiles. That would be a massive backlash. Tomboy, I'm not worried, because if Xbox makes any stupid decisions with respect to ending any kind of game console development, then I'll just switch to PC. I'll switch back to PC. I'm not saying I'll switch back to PC for Grand Theft Auto. I'll never play this game or live stream this game from a PC. That's just not going to happen. Mario 2012, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. So Mario, interesting. I read an article earlier today that Take-Two Interactive CEO wouldn't commit to a firm date for the release of GTA 6. Very interesting. So March 2025, huh? This will be good. Sorry about that. I had to clear my throat. Jeez. So, guys, I need to take a very, very short break. I'll be right back. Excuse me. So, if you're new here, thank you so much for joining us. It's good to see you guys, but please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. If you are new here, thanks for joining us as well. But please take a second, check the live stream's description, read the full chat rules. Very important. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. Alright, let's do this. But Tomboy, to answer your question, I think that if Xbox takes that approach, we talked about this before, I think that if Xbox makes the decision to release its first-party titles, on any other platform, then they're shooting themselves in both feet with one bullet. Seriously, they're going to kill the franchise if they do it. And if in fact that's the case, then I'm done. I'm done with the Xbox. And that's only because what's keeping Xbox alive right now is the fact that we got to remember that the PlayStation outsells the Xbox 3-1. That's because the PlayStation has, number one, they sell physical media. They still sell physical media. And when you buy a PlayStation game on disc, you get the full version of the game. You get the version 1.0 of the game. Tomboy, you're right. PlayStation 5 is ridiculously expensive. It is. But when you get a PlayStation game, you get the full game, the physical disc. That's number one. Number two, PlayStation has more first-party exclusive titles than Xbox. And what's keeping Xbox in the market right now is the fact that they have exclusive titles. But if Xbox is going to take their first-party games and put them on other platforms, they're going to shoot themselves in the feet. Nurse Nerd Gamer, good question. I think after Bill Gates left, I think he just didn't care anymore. He made his money. He didn't care. But, we got to remember, those guys were all about making money. So when the original Generation 1 Xbox released, it was an immediate hit. It was an instant success, especially in the States. Not so much overseas, but definitely in the States. Oh, so we need to call Kosatka Sparrow. And that's something else that will happen if Xbox decides to leave the console market, because that's kind of what people were saying. I don't think that's going to happen. But if Xbox decides to leave the console market, it's going to jack up the price of the PlayStation. Whatever the next version of a PlayStation is, it's going to jack up the price of the console and its games and its live service. It is, because PlayStation is going to be the only game in town next to the Nintendo Switch. Okay, so we're going to do the silent and sneaky approach. We're going to try to do the silent and sneaky approach. Yeah, Sony PlayStation would be a monopoly. The only thing that would keep them in check would be the Nintendo Switch. And it's so bad in the console wars right now that the Nintendo Switch is outselling the Xbox. And that's because of first-party exclusive titles.
Completely unmade car should all be sitting ducks by now. Nothing to worry about. Long as you're not scared of open water, it's all G. And I'm not scared, so it's good. It's cool. I'm cool.
This guy. All right, let's land this thing. So, when people ask me why I bought an Xbox Series X instead of a PlayStation, that's because I couldn't get a PlayStation where I was. PlayStation 5s are very difficult to get here in Japan. And not only that, when you can find them, there's like a 25% markup on each one. They're not cheap. Okay, trigger the mission. All right, let's go.
Okay, so don't kill me, but that outfit is really only gonna get you by the patrol boats.
And, you know, the other reason why I won't buy a PlayStation is because of Sony's trash business practices.
It's like I told my ex-girlfriend. The best way to avoid intense situations is to never see each other. So you're gonna climb the anchor chain.
No, we're not climbing the anchor chain. So, you know, and Sony basically, we talk about this before too, Sony in their terms of service state, like on page 23 or some crap like that, they state that, and I'm paraphrasing, they have the right to remove content that you've purchased, whether it's games or any kind of digital media. They have the right to remove content from your account at their discretion, whether you bought it or not. So, and for me, because all of my games are on the Xbox, that's why I own an Xbox.
Let me check our pilot's good to go. Goldenberg, this is Trip King. Do you copy? Trip King, this is...
Pyro, no, I don't read terms of service, but you better believe I went looking for that little note in Sony's terms of service when I heard about what they were going to do to all of their Discovery Channel content that people bought. Don't get me started on that BS. Okay. All right, we're coming in kind of hot. Ooh, that hurt. Made it.
Get on board, head to the bridge and take out the captain. Once he's down, you'll be able to use his codes to access the terminal.
All right. Let's look around. Okay, there's one dude right there. Okay, we'll leave him alone until we can get to him. All right. Let's go. Doug Heffman, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Exactly. You'd have to be nuts. Some people do stream on their PlayStation. They do use it for streaming. But that little note in Rockstar's terms of service doesn't... Not Rockstar, I'm sorry, but PlayStation's terms of service isn't limited to only movies and TV shows. It extends to any kind of media on their service, to include games. Let's knock on the door.
I'm gonna fuck you up! Man down! Here I come!
Okay, search the captain's dead body. If we can stop T-posing, here we go.
You wanna play with me?
There we go. Excuse me.
Once you got the codes, use the terminal to figure out which containers might have the car.
Okay.
Let's go, motherfucker!
Oh, these guys are pissed. Thank God that's bulletproof glass. Yeah, we're going to take out that chopper in just a second. Now, while you're here, take a second to steal the captain's hat.
Baby, it's time to pop open these containers.
Steal the captain's hat.
Surprise inside for us.
That is an unlock, by the way. All right, let's go do this. Let's murk these guys out. Got him. Jeez. That took forever. All right, let's murk these dudes out and get out of here.
Come on, bitch! Stupid fuckhead!
So, Batcat, you tried streaming from the Xbox. You talking about streaming media? You're not talking about live streaming, are you? You're talking about streaming movies and TV from your Xbox? Yeah, the consoles don't do that very well.
Stupid fuckhead! Come get some!
Okay.
Come on!
Nice.
You fucked with the wrong soldier! Asshole! Take cover! Get some, motherfucker! Yeah! Oh! Cocksucker!
All right, let's see if we can get that boat.
Everybody back! You scumbag! Cocksucker!
Got him. That's what I was trying to do. Take out that boat. So David Bach, I did not hear that. I do know that Expert Thief has been here. He's actually studied here in Japan. And as I understand it, he's fluent in Japanese. He's studied here before, so that wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah, I have never streamed from my consoles before. This is live streaming. This is different, but streaming like movies and TV, the consoles don't do it very well. Yeah, Pyro, exactly. People do that. Okay. Let's get up here and handle our business, shall we? Oh, okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Okay, I'm pretty sure the car is not in here. Look at this guy. Nope. All right.
Blame me for whatever weird shit my uncle has in there.
Suck my leg!
Got him.
Back it up! Now! Damn it! You piece of shit!
Made it. Okay, where's it? The chopper's right there. Okay. The car better be in here. Nope. Dang it, of course, it's always the last crate. Why wouldn't it be in this crate? It's always the last crate. Or last container. Of course it is.
Let's go, motherfucker! Asshole! Hit the dirt!
Yeah, Expert Thief is one of my favorite GTA content creators. He's freaking hilarious. Let's get a flare on this thing.
Stupid fuckhead!
Oh, that was lit! Actually, though, my pilot sees it and is on the way.
All right, let's go. We're out of here.
This is Golden Bird to Team Leader. Golden Bird to Team Leader. I see a signal. Coming in for the pickup. Watch my ass while I get this thing ready. They're just getting started up there. You copy? Deal with these bogeys before this thing ends up at the bottom.
Oh, you ain't got to worry about me. I'll take care of them. I got something for them. That was easy. All right. So believe it or not, Expert Thief is one of the GTA content creators that got me into the business, if you will. Although I don't do any griefing and trolling. I do know who a Dark Viper is. I'm just taking a second to get caught up on chat while I'm flying, or trying to fly at least. Yeah, Dark Viper's pretty good as well. There are only a few big GTA content creators that I follow. Expert Thief is one, and that's just because he's funny. His little brother, Saiyan X, is also pretty funny. When it comes to content creation for tutorials or teaching people things, etc., that would be Digital Car Addict, Tylarius. I follow Harm None. And Pyro, it's funny that you should mention that. Because we talked about this. The only thing that's keeping Xbox alive right now, and I shouldn't say the only thing, there are two things that are keeping Xbox in the console game right now. Game Pass is one of them, and I don't like Game Pass. You guys know how I feel about that. Game Pass is one. and the fact that Xbox has some first-party titles, although some of them haven't been that good. All right. Let's open this container. And here we go. Man, this thing is clean. Check that out. I like that. That's a nice 3 Series customization on this one. Very nice. I have this car, by the way. I just haven't customized it. Okay. Nailed it. Yeah, this car handles like a champ. And fully upgraded, it's a pretty beast of a car, too. I like it. In my opinion, it's better than the standard Sentinel. Alright, let's go. Done. Yeah, this car, it's kind of slippery in the back end, but I think that's what makes it a fun car to drive. It rolls out pretty nice. Done. Nice. We got a 50,000 bonus. We got everything done. So we didn't lose any lives. We reached the bridge undetected, and the Skylift had over 80% health. Yeah. Piece of cake. I'll take that 50 grand. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Okay, so at this point, let's switch to...
Hey, bye.
Wait till I hit up the Amir group chat, yo. They're gonna think we pulled the funniest shit.
this guy. Okay, so I think that's it for the money grind portion for today. Let's see. Yeah, some of that money is from the last money grind, the last live stream. Let me go ahead and deposit that. Money and services. Always put your money away. Deposit. Boom. 235,000. All legit. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So we have hard mode locked in at Pavel's. Okay, so what I want to do now... Doug, no, we haven't sold the bunker yet. That's right. We have not sold a bunker. First of all, let's see if the bunker is even full. It might not even be full. Before we go to the bunker, let me re-up and rearm, shall we? Agency. I hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thanks for sticking with us. Very interesting money grind today. Very interesting. We got some good money. We did Cayo Perico. We sold all the cars. And that's pretty much it. Everything else I was going to do off stream. All right, let's re-up and rearm. Let's get some more snacks.
What you carrying lately? So what you looking for?
Machine guns. Full. Shotguns. Not that one. There we go.
That'll light 'em up.
Heavy.
Yup. Gotta load up.
And body armor. Okay. That's actually Cellcraft. I think that's a very accurate representation of Rockstar and their bean counters.
I mean, man, we went our separate ways for real, and now here we are.
So Robbie and Miguel and Hawk, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm doing well today. How are you today? Thanks for joining us. Okay, we need to go to the bunker. Preferences. Farmhouse bunker. There we go. Boom. Let's see if we can get a good sell mission for the bunker today. Okay, Batcat, good luck on that job interview, man. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for sticking with us. We'll see you next time. God bless to you, and good luck. Yeah, Nurse Nerd Gamer, that's funny. Yeah, the creepy guy with the reverse mohawk should buy from us. I mean, he's a creepy guy that lives in a van with a reverse mohawk. I mean, come on. That's what I would imagine someone that lives in a van looks like. A dude with a reverse mohawk. The bunker is not full. Wow, we ran out of supplies. Okay. So that's going to have to wait. We need to wait until that's full. I only sell the bunker when it's full. That's because I may ultimately end up having to restart a mission. A sell mission, that is. All right, let's have a seat. Let's order some more supplies. I can't believe I ran out, but then again, I can believe it. Okay, resupply. Confirm. Thank you. All right, that'll be 10 minutes for delivery. Always keep an eye on the bunker. Jeez. But what we can do, here's what we can do. Let's go. Let's go to the freak shop, shall we? And sell some acid. So, Robbie, no, I haven't done the Diamond Casino, and that's because I only run crew missions. I don't do heists with randoms, and very few of my crew members are on at the same time as I am. So, and I also have a Diamond Casino heist set up. But of course, because a casino heist can't be run solo, you know, it's kind of a no-brainer right there. I can't do the heist without additional players, without additional crew members, and I don't play with randoms. So we'll have to wait and see. I do know that there is an increased chance of getting diamonds. All players have a 20% chance of getting diamonds at the casino this week. That's according to Tez Fund over on Twitter. So I'm not just pulling that number out of the side of my head. That's actually pulled from a known GTA leaker. Okay. Or not leaker, but a GTA insider. Let's go. What's that, Ball T-Way? I wish Agent 14 would do that and let us know that we don't have supplies. You know, it's funny because some of our other businesses will tell us when we don't have supplies. The MC business is one of them. They'll let us know. LTJ or LJT or whatever his name is, he'll let us know when we're out of supplies. Even though I don't manage my MC, but strangely enough, that's the only business that'll do it. Robbie, no, I'm not on Xbox One right now. I'm on Series X. That just scared the crap out of me. Holy nuts! Let me turn the volume down on this. You got a new sub? Best idea. Welcome to the Odd Ones. So everybody out there, let's get some 07s in chat. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber. Best idea. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. That scared the crap out of me. Got to remember to check the volume on my headphones next time. Jeez, that scared the crap out of me. Okay. Yeah, my bunker's full, so we're going to sell this as soon as we drive out. Exits cab. So we might as well sell this. I have to wait until my bunker is full before doing anything with it. So we can definitely sell acid. And that camo paint job, though. Oh, that's my fault? That dude cut me off. Get out of here. Yeah, I should probably drop a couple of proximity mines, too, while I'm at it. Okay. All right. So we need to sell. There we go. Let's get this stuff out of here.
Okay, so this buyer wants us to make the drop at the top of a parking garage.
Oh, God. Not this one again. Seriously? This is like the third time in a row.
Washington, he left up there. Guy seems kind of paranoid to me, but hey, I don't judge. Maybe they're really after him. You should have the location now.
Oh, my God. I hate this one. I hate it. It's not difficult. It's just a pain in the neck. All right. Let's just get this out of the way. I hate the parking garage one. I hate it. And that's only because you have to lose the cops. You know you're going to get cops, so just blow the thing up, lose the cops, and get out of there. You know, all the time I've ever come down here, I never knew there was a parking garage. Never knew there was a parking garage here. Okay. All right, let's see. Stickies. Oh. Hold it. We got to see the boom. We can't just leave without seeing the boom. Got him. Nailed it. Too easy. That's funny. Stop your vehicle now or you'll be executed. Not too far off from real life, by the way. All right, let's give it a second. Let's get caught up. So the real crypto, the outfit, you're talking about the jacket. The jacket is a career unlock. So you get that. It's a next-gen exclusive, but you get that from... We got cops coming in. You get that from completing a Tier 2 challenge for CEO Special Cargo. So let me finish this sell mission and I'll show you. But it's super easy to get. It's easier to go this way. All right. Boom. Done. Easiest $351,000 ever. All right. Oppressor. Johnny on the spot. You're fired. And we are out of here. Easy money. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Pyro says tap, 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 tap. Okay, let's go to Simeon's. What I'm going to do now is have a short Q&A session. We've been on for about 5 hours, just about 5 hours.
Okay, we got there in the end, and the journey's what counts, right? This has been like work experience or something. Sorry for the fuck up, compadre.
This guy. All right, let's not be an MC. Disband. Let's send the Acid Lab back, shall we? And return. All right, as I punch the air. It does. Xbox does have a hold to run option, but I would prefer not to use that. Trust me, and that's because you may find yourself running at a time where you don't want to be running. There's a hold to sprint option. Because you can hold to run, but there's also a hold to sprint option that was added with the Mercenaries DLC, if I'm not mistaken. But I prefer not to use it, and that's because I don't want to be running or be stuck running at the wrong time. Okay, so what we're going to do now is switch to Q&A session and do this for about 10 minutes. And this is the part of the live stream where we sit back, we talk, we have a conversation, and just kind of chill out after an insane day of stealing cars and money grinding. So, the real crypto, you wanted to know about the outfit. Well, the jacket, well, first of all, the shirt is just some random turtleneck shirt. Those are khaki-colored, my pants are khaki-colored chinos, khaki-colored chinos, and that is a fedora, a black fedora for the hat. And the jacket is a career unlock. So you get the jacket here by going to careers. And you want to go to businesses. Scroll all the way over to the further adventures of finance and felony. And it's right here. This is for CEO, for your CEO business. For CEO special cargo specifically. And this is a tier 2 unlock. So to get the jacket, all you need to do is export mixed goods to the docks once. You need to own a CEO special cargo warehouse, and you need to source special cargo for your warehouse, and that's it. You unlock the jacket. That's pretty much the outfit. Robbie, yes, I do, as a matter of fact. I always post a weekly update. As a matter of fact, on my channel, I call it GTA 5 Weekly. So I always post a weekly update on all of the weeks, the new event weeks, bonuses, discounts, etc. So yeah, I do that once a week without fail. And that's even if Rockstar sometimes extends an event week for 2 weeks because they've done that before. Then I'll republish and I'll redo the existing video. I'll redo it and republish it. I won't just re-upload the same video. I'll redo it literally and reuse some of the same assets from the former video. But my video will usually, go out on Fridays my time, and that's because of the Rockstar Newswire. Normally won't get updated until Friday my time, or late Thursday for everybody else. So I want to ensure that I'm posting accurate information, so I get my info from Rockstar's Newswire. Pyro, yes, I always post a weekly update. And my weekly updates go out about 24 hours after everyone else's. That's just because I get my information directly from Rockstar's Newswire. So I'm going to be honest, none of the cars here I want. This one I think I got. I'm pretty sure this one was on the podium and I won it. I think. That just scared the crap out of me again. We got a new sub. Let's go. So Zach, welcome to the Odd Ones. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscribers. Zach, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. That scared the crap out of me. I got to change the volume on this thing again. None of these cars I want. I have, believe it or not, I got the Roosevelt and the Roosevelt Valor. I got those last year during Valentine's Day, so I picked those up already. So we don't need those. They're nice looking cars, don't get me wrong, but I don't need them. I don't need to win them again. Bobby, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. So David Brock, the instructions for joining the crew are in the description. So Pyro, no, I don't. I look at a horror movie with the look of disgust on my face. I don't, and that's because I don't watch horror movies. They're not interesting. We talk about this. We talked about this before. A horror movie is just like, seriously, you got to be kidding me. You're telling me that these people stood here for 5 minutes. They stood here for 5 minutes and watched those zombies come their way. They watched those zombies come their way. Seriously, they knew zombies were headed their direction, but they stood there for 5 minutes and watched them. What's so scary about that? It's just like if you're watching a movie about Meg, for example, the giant shark. This megalodon. You know there's a giant shark in the water. Why go in the water? There's no point. So that's you see my point. So horror movies are not scary. They're not scary, and I just don't waste my time watching them. Pyro, yes, I watch action movies, and you guys are going to hate me. You can hate me for this all you want. I watch Michael Bay movies. I think Michael Bay he's a very talented, bombastic action movie director. I like his movies. As a matter of fact, I'll give you a good movie that Michael Bay directed, 13 Hours. 13 Hours is an excellent Michael Bay movie because it's based on a true story. I read the book, then I watched the movie and said, yeah, that's pretty accurate. So, hey! We got another new sub, so I guess Zach subscribed again? That's awesome. So Zach Ralston, thank you again. Thank you so much for your subscription. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. Thank you so much. Zach Ralston, welcome to the Odd Ones. So Pyro asks, you complain when cars blow up unrealistically too? No, because I can take myself out of the cars blow up unrealistically. I get it. I can take myself out of, I can suspend my disbelief. I can suspend my disbelief during an action film because you know it's an action film. And, you know, the problem is that horror movies are so stupid sometimes. It's like, seriously? What is scary about this? So it's okay. No, but I like some Michael Bay movies. His Transformer movies are kind of off the chain, but I watch them anyway. Robbie, no, I don't have a TikTok account. I do not have a TikTok account. That's just because I don't have the right kind of short form content to put up on TikTok. I have difficulty finding short form content to post on YouTube. And, you know, there are real similarities between the two platforms with respect to short form content. So it's very, very... TikTok, I think, is more for younger people. Much younger people, I should say. And Pyro, well, you got a good point, but again, I spend more time asking myself, why did this stupid person, knowing that there's a serial killer running around murking people out, why'd this idiot go in the house? Why'd they go in the house? Oh my God, there are so many dead people around. What's going on here? I wonder if there's any dead people in this house. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go in the house and find out if there are dead people in there. Seriously? Get out of here with that. That's why I don't watch horror movies. I'd rather watch a Michael Bay movie where, like you said, a car gets blown up unrealistically. Because I know that car is going to blow up in the most bombastic way possible. I can enjoy that. That's enjoyable. So Doug Heffman, we would be friends in real... Probably, yeah, probably. Yeah, exactly. Michael Bay and Quentin... Oh, yes, especially Quentin Tarantino. I like Quentin Tarantino because he's one of those Hollywood directors that just doesn't give a damn. He just doesn't care. He just doesn't care. That's why I like Quentin Tarantino. You know, he's like, screw this modern day Hollywood. What is this crap? Yeah, Pyro says Lord of the Rings would basically be horror movies would be Lord of the Rings walking. Yeah, pretty much, because you see it coming your way. So David Bach, the instructions for friend request, I believe, are in the description. You're talking about for joining the crew. All that stuff is in the description. So Pyro says, yeah, horror movies aren't scary. But, you know, I will say, what I will say is that the original Terminator movie. Well, then again, I was a kid when I watched it back then, so the original Terminator movie was cool, but that movie back then was frightening. That was frightening. As a kid. I look at it now and I'm going, man, that's one of the coolest movies I'd ever seen. But that was the original Terminator movie. So Robbie asks, what is my subscriber goal? Well, you know, we all have established goals on YouTube. My goal, above all else, above anything else, my goal is to make the best content possible for as many people as possible. And as long as people are watching it, then I'm pretty satisfied with it. I'd like to see 10K subscribers on my channel before summer, before June or July timeframe. I'd like to see that. And, you know, above and beyond all of that, the most important thing is that I am developing right here, a community based on positivity. good times, good vibes, someplace where we can sit back, chill out, and have a conversation like this after a hard day of money grinding in Grand Theft Auto, or even playing No Man's Sky, or whatever game we're playing at the time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be those games. And what's important is that I'm building a community based on positivity and mutual respect. So, and the reason I say that is because Grand Theft Auto is a game, and it's a genre of game that is routinely, that's been known to routinely have a very toxic environment. It's a very toxic community. When you look at, and I'm not going to talk about any other content creators here, but when you look at the community in Grand Theft Auto as a whole, that's one of the reasons that I say that I don't play in public sessions, because of the toxicity. Anyone that's been with my channel for any length of time knows that, we've been experienced to racist trolling here on the channel. Racist, anti-Semitic, and homophobic, all that stuff. You see it. I've been DDoSed on during stream. I've been remote crashed and kicked. I've been harassed. All of it through Grand Theft Auto, simply by playing the game and streaming on the PC. That's why I've had to go out and procure additional security measures to keep these script kiddies with their pathetic mod menus out, so that I can make content. And it's pretty sad when you have to go out and purchase additional security measures and implement security measures just to play a game. But that's one of the reasons why Grand Theft Auto is known to be a very toxic community. Probably not as bad as the Call of Duty community, because it's even worse over there. But when you get this hyper-competitive type of game, you get a hyper-competitive toxic community to go along with it. So that's one of the reasons why I'm all about promoting positivity here. So that's the most important thing to me. If along the way we can grow a community and we get more subscribers in to grow our community, we can sit back and play games and have some good vibes, that's great too. That's ultimately my goal. And as far as a face reveal is concerned, I have what's called a face made for radio and a voice to match. So face reveal probably won't happen. So Nurse Nerd Gamer, absolutely. I'm assuming that your in-game name is the same as your username here. I'm old Greg. You know what I'm talking about, right? Even when I was a kid, and movies like Hellraiser and Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street, I just kind of looked at those movies and said to myself, why? What is so interesting about this? If I see this massive serial killer heading my way with a machete, I'm not going to stand around and look at him. I'm getting out of there. I'm getting out of there. I'm going to get the biggest, most powerful freaking handgun I possibly can and take him down, if at all possible. I remember watching one episode of Friday the 13th, where at the beginning of the movie, it's funny. At the beginning of the movie, they had like a fire team, literally a fire team with grenade launchers and everything else, explosives, kill Jason. Is that what it took? Seriously? That's not much of a horror movie. So Robbie, yeah, like I said, face reveal's probably not going to happen. Yeah, a pyro, exactly. As a kid, everything's scary. So, Robbie, the Saints Row reboot. No, I haven't played it yet. And the reason I haven't played it is because I'm waiting for either Steam or Epic Launcher to give it away for free. I'm not going to buy it. And that's because I've played Saints Row 1 and 2. I actually have Saints Row 3 and 4 on my Xbox One. I've got them on the Xbox One. And that's because they were free. They were giveaways for free. And the problem with the Saints Row reboot is that Volition, the former developer, as you guys know, Volition Studios doesn't exist anymore because they got shut down by their publisher. And the reason they got shut down is because they released a trash video game. The Saints Row reboot failed because it was a Saints Row reboot. if, and this is my opinion when I say this, if Volition Studios had released the Saints Row reboot as anything other than a Saints Row reboot, if it were a completely different game or some kind of a Saints Row spin-off, then it probably would have succeeded. It would have been okay, but the big problem is that Volition Studios went woke. They went woke with Saints Row, and there was some SJW stuff that took place in Saints Row that a lot of players weren't happy with. It had nothing to do with the original Saints Row, and that's the problem. They called it a Saints Row reboot. They rebooted a franchise that didn't need to be rebooted. So that's why a lot of players got pissed off with it and weren't happy with it. And as a result of abysmal sale numbers, not only that, the game, they made 3 versions of Saints Row. The base version was $70. Then they had a limited edition for $80. Then they had an ultimate edition for like $100. And people paid $100 for that game and it sucked. So, a lot of players weren't happy. But I really think that if they hadn't gone woke with it, and Saints Row, this Saints Row reboot is called basically Saints Woke, because that's what it is. If they hadn't gone woke with it, then it probably would have succeeded. So I'm waiting. I'll play the game because it looks interesting to some extent. It's got really good graphics on it, believe it or not. I'm old Greg. Exactly. Saints Row 1 and 2 were fire, and things kind of went off the rails with Saints Row 3 and 4. Now, to be fair, Saints Row 3 and 4 weren't bad. They weren't bad, but they were literally hyper parodies of Saints Row. They were still good games, but compared to the Saints Row reboot, they're masterpieces. So eventually I'll get the Saints Row reboot when one of these 2 game distributors, either Steam or GOG or Epic Games Launcher, when they release it for free. I'm not going to spend money on it. And like I said, when game studios, it's bad enough that Hollywood went Hollywoke, but when game studios go woke, when they go SJW and all this crap, they tend to lose a lot of money. So Pyro says he likes horror films. Well, I mean, horror films have they've got their niche. They have their niche. I can't look at a horror film and keep a straight face. I can't look at a horror movie and keep a straight face because there's just nothing scary about them. And Dustin's right. Saints Row reboot went totally off the deep end, and it was an overpriced, overhyped mess, and it was not a good game. I know Sony PlayStation gave it away for free last year sometime. So Pyro says if The Purge ever becomes a thing, he'll stop watching horror movies. Well, what I can say is that The Purge is a thing in Grand Theft Auto. You have to play a modded version of the game, but The Purge is actually a thing. Actually, there are 5M servers, believe it or not, that have The Purge. So that might help you with your addiction. So Robbie asks if I know where he can get free Xbox gift codes. No, I don't. You might. I would say be very careful with that because any website out there offering any kind of free Xbox gift codes is probably trying to download some kind of malicious software, some kind of malware on your system to gain access to your passwords and everything else. Nothing is free unless it's given away by a legitimate distributor like Steam, GOG, like the Microsoft Store, for example, PlayStation Store, Epic. None of that stuff nothing is free unless it's given away officially. So, but I honestly don't have an answer for that. He said GTA murder is different than IRL murder. Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's a hyper parody of that too. Hey, David Bach, congratulations on that, man. I'm sorry to hear that, but again, congratulations on that. That's awesome. That is awesome, brother. Congrats on that. Yeah, that was an interesting question. So, Robbie, no, we're done with the money grind. This is the because we're about to end the stream here. This is Franklin. I'll talk to you later. This is the excuse me, the Q&A session. At the end of every live stream, I hold what's called a Q&A session where we sit back and we talk and we have a good time and just have a conversation. So this is done after all the money grinding is finished. You know, I've been on for over 5 hours, so this is the part of the stream where we sit back and we basically have a conversation. Yeah, David, exactly. Congrats on that, brothers. I'm glad to hear you're doing better, man. Seriously. But yeah, we're finished with the money grind for today. Unless my bunker is full. It could be full. Let's go to the bunker. If we can sell the bunker right now, we will. Let's go to the bunker. Because I was kind of waiting for that to fill up. Farmhouse bunker. Let's go. Let's take a look. We might have a full bunker. But this also gives me a chance to sit back and talk with everyone out there in chat as well. Because the chat goes by so quickly during stream sometime, I don't have a chance to catch everyone's comment. So just in case I miss someone. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So Joseph Hollis, welcome to the Odd Ones. Man, we've been going ham today. You guys are coming in clutch. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you guys so much. So everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber, Joseph Hollis. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription. So the bunker is almost full. We're going to stand here and we're going to wait for this thing to fill up and then we'll sell it. It's almost full. It'll probably be full in the next 10 or 15 minutes or so. This thing is almost ready to go. Pyro, that is fairly true. That is true. So the real crypto, yeah, the best bunker, in my opinion, is the farmhouse bunker, where I am now. That's just because it's the expressway is like right down the street from you. It's right next to you. Doug, good point. We can do a quick payphone hit. Yes, sir. We can absolutely do a quick payphone hit. So let's go to the agency. Let's head back to the city because this is going to take another 10 or 15 minutes at a minimum. Preferences. Agency. There we go. But I do recommend the farmhouse bunker. Now, any bunker that is roughly halfway between Blaine County and Los Santos is a good bunker. Don't buy anything north of the Alamo Sea. If you're a solo player, that's a death sentence. You don't want that. Conducting any kind of a sell mission from that location is almost impossible for solo players. Unless you're selling at 25%. Even then, that's not a good idea. Okay, let's do a quick payphone hit. Well, Robbie, that's pretty much what we do. That's pretty much what we do. After all of the money grinding is done, if you will, let's call Franklin. I like to sit back and have a chat with the crew. That's pretty much what that is. It's a Q&A session. That's where we sit back, we talk, and we have a good time. You know, not everything with respect to a GTA live stream has to be about money grinding, but that's part of what we do. Excuse me. Payphone hit. Okay, vehicles. Request. And Pyro says Paleto Bay is bunker. Yeah, good luck with that. If you can sell a full bunker from Paleto Bay by yourself, you're the man. You have my undying respect. Or, excuse me, you have my reluctant respect. How about that? All right, let's see which one we get. Yeah, Cellcraft. Back in the Navy, we called it GM. Yes, that's right. General Military Time. Yes, I remember that. Oh, we got the trolls. So Bobby asks whether or not I will switch my nightclub. We'll see. The next time nightclubs go on sale, I might get the West Vinewood nightclub. We'll have to wait and see. I don't really have a problem with it being where it is, because I can run cell missions from there, no problem at all. But we'll see. All right. So Pyro says challenge accepted. So what do we have to do to murk these guys out? I got to run them over with a vehicle. I got to run them over with a vehicle. Now the question is, can I run them over with the oppressor? The oppressor is a vehicle. Does it have to be something? Does it have to be a vehicle that's on the ground, or can I just murk them out with the oppressor? Hendo, thank you. Okay, we're going to murk these dudes out as quickly as possible. Yeah, I'd never tried this. I'd never tried this on the oppressor. Let's do this. Let's go. I'd never done this on the oppressor. I've done it with the armored Kuruma, which was a lot of fun. Never did it with the oppressor. So yeah, we're going to murk these dudes out. Pyro, absolutely, yes, you can manipulate the cell vehicles, because if you don't, there's absolutely no way you'll get it done. All right, good. We're going to murk these dudes out in the oppressor. This will be interesting. This should be an easy 45,000. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We've been on for about 5 hours, a little over 5 hours now. KK, what's up? How are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're still streaming. We're still on. How are you today? Good to see you. Where is this dude? I just passed him, didn't I? All right, we'll get the one at Sandy Shores. He's closer. We got 12 minutes. We got this. Yeah, well, Robbie, I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. But that's one of the reasons we have them, so that, again, you know, if I miss someone in chat, that gives me a chance to get caught up. That way we can sit back and have a conversation. Like I said, I thought about actually doing a podcast, but that would be a little difficult. Managing a podcast. Oh, that dude's dead. Next. Okay, Kate. Well, that's awesome. Thank you for joining us. All right, where is this guy? Where's this next mofo? So, Kiladi, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I don't do any races in Grand Theft Auto. That's just because the races, although sometimes they can be fun, they don't really pay enough. They don't pay as much as they should. So, KK, you didn't miss much. We Nothing really outlandish today. We sold some acid, as per usual. We did our money grind. The usual stuff.
I'm an irritable son of a bitch, but I'm pretty sure. Ah, jeez. Fucking idiot. You're just like fucking.
I had to hit that dude twice. I had to hit him twice. So the real crypto, what's going on? You're having a real problem sometimes. I do your last Cayo prep. I close the game for a break. When I come back up, the preps show undone. You got to force a cloud save. Hendo is correct. You got to force a cloud save by either changing your outfit or make sure you change sessions. Or make sure that if you leave the game, don't just exit the game from the app or from your home screen. I should say from your console. You have to make sure you exit through the normal menu so that it forces a cloud save. Or you can simply change your outfit, and that should make sure that all of your progress up to that point, to include any kind of prep mission completion, is accounted for. The physics in this game are stupid. How does that even make any sense? Cairo, that's actually true. Nothing really pays good in this game, but you know, Cayo. Cayo Perico was the single best moneymaker in Grand Theft Auto. It's still, I think, the single best moneymaker in Grand Theft Auto, even if it doesn't pay as much as it used to. I just think that it gets boring. So, Robbie, because it's 7:53 p.m. for me, it's almost 8 p.m. my time here. I'm going to take care of some personal business and prepare for tomorrow's content. The problem is that there's not much going on in Grand Theft Auto this week, with the exception of Diamonds in the Casino, but unfortunately, that's just not solo friendly.
I've had enough of your shit. Immigrant cocksucker.
Oh, he moved. Seriously? He moved. Alright, he's dead now. That is so stupid. Alright, done. We got our 45K. Alright, where's my bunker? Robbie, no, I don't plan on another live stream for tomorrow because I have another piece of content that I have to work on. Okay, let's see where we are. It's still not full? Jeez. All right, well, let's sell some ammo, shall we? Let's take this to the ammunition. So, KK, you haven't played since December. The problem is that Rockstar hasn't really given us any incentive to play the game.
It should be about as simple as it gets. The store knows you're en route. As soon as they confirm receipt of the parts, they'll release the funds. Standard disclaimers apply. In the event that you're intercepted, everyone you've ever known will deny all knowledge of
Shut up, Agent 14. This place is 3 miles away. Jeez. Sir Early, hello. How are you today? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Oh, it's Merryweather. Man, get out of here, Merryweather. You guys suck. We're not going to stop. We're going to keep going. Cellcraft, I probably should have done that, huh? You know what? I wasn't even thinking about it. I wasn't even thinking about it. Putting the jukes on them. Ooh, those guys are pissed. It's over! I mean, as long as they keep running into the back of the truck, then I can stay ahead of them. That's fine. You know, I swear I hate Merryweather. Yeah, I've just realized that I can use the cargo bob. It just seems like so much trouble to bring the cargo bob in for this. Alright, shortcut. So where's our destination? We gotta go... So you thought this was GTA? No, this is a... Grand Theft Auto is a combination of everything. Mad Max, Saints Row, Call of Duty, for freak's sakes. Merryweather sucks. Seriously? Not today, buddy. All of this for a crate of weapons. There we go. Okay, as soon as we can get out of this rail yard. Yeah, I totally forgot that I can use my cargo bob. That's why we have a cargo bob, to use it. Shortcut. Hey, well, it's never a dull moment. Hey, come on, you guys got to admit, this is far more fun, isn't it? This is far more fun. What's the fun in watching me just take this thing and deliver it via cargo bob? That's not fun. Okay, and here's where the NPCs get me killed. Or, excuse me, the NPCs get me killed. Ah, these NPCs are stupid. Yeah, I'm actually challenging myself. I want to see if I can get this delivered without refilling my health. So that's the challenge for this delivery. Let's see if we can get this delivered without refilling health. Okay, challenge failed. That's it. Now I'm pissed. It's on now. Bring it. Bring it. Get out of here, Merriweather. Now I'm pissed. Where is he? Where is he? Where'd he go? So the challenge failed. Dang it. It's over. Shut up. Anybody else? These guys are so stupid. I hate Merriweather. So, Sir Early, what do you need help with? So, Sir Early, you should be able to take your oppressor. We're legit stuck here. Hold on a minute. Seriously? That has never happened before. You should be able to sell it at Los Santos Customs. Red Man, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, Sir Early, you should be able to sell it at Los Santos Customs. What is with these? Oh my God. Oh, Rockstar. Turn down the NPC aggression. That wasn't necessary. Oh, are you talking about the standard oppressor? Not the oppressor Mark II, the regular oppressor. I would like to think that the oppressor Mark I could be sold at, excuse me, at Los Santos Customs. No, Cellcraft, I'm there, bro. I'm almost there. That NPC just hit me for no freaking reason. Get out of here. That's how pissed off I am. Learn how to drive. Okay, now let's go back to the bunker, shall we? That was quite the adventure. Okay, I think we're set. Okay, so you can't take it to LS Customs. Interesting. Very interesting. I know that you can't sell the Mark II, but I thought that you could sell the regular oppressor. So Hendo, if you've got the arena with the weapons mechanic, can you sell it there? Okay, yeah, you can sell the Mark II and the Terabyte if you have one. Okay, so Sir Early, you can sell it if you have an MOC or the Avenger with the vehicle workshop. Okay, we don't need to be here. Preferences. Farmhouse bunker. Find new session. All right, let's try this one more time. But that kind of makes sense because it is technically a weaponized vehicle. So that kind of makes sense. I can understand that. Now, what about the weapons mechanic at the Doomsday facility? There it is. The bunker's full. Let's sell it. Register as a boss. This is one of the longest live streams I've ever done. It is 8:07 p.m. I am burned out. I don't know about you guys. But this has been fun. This has been fun. We got a little more money grinding going. I know I missed a few comments out here. Let me hold on a second. Excuse me. Pyro, it can totally happen. I had, excuse me for 1 second, hold it. Because I remember I did this on my main PC account one day when I just happened to be looking at the Warstock website at the Ruiner 2000. And don't even ask me why. But the Ruiner 2000 was on sale during that event week for like 40% off. And I was just screwing around. I thought that you could select a color and stuff like that in Warstock for the Ruiner 2000. Boy, did I find out the wrong way. I found out the wrong way that you couldn't. I ended up hitting that buy button and boop, I bought a car that I never used. So you can absolutely do that by accident. Aggression 77, welcome to the channel. No, you can't sell the Lost Slam van. Technically it's a blacklisted vehicle. Robbie, to answer your question, yes. When the Clucking Bell raid releases, absolutely, we'll do a live stream on that. So David Brock, you did the same thing? Yeah, that was a huge mistake on me. I bought that thing by accident, and I never use it. So, Sir Early, what was your question? So, Sir Early, you need to make sure that your bunker is fully upgraded. You want to make sure that it's fully upgraded with staff and equipment. You don't really need the security upgrade, but let's go to upgrades. You want the equipment and staff upgrades. You don't really need the security upgrade because it helps, but not really. So having the staff and equipment upgrades will allow your staff to produce weapons faster. So a fully upgraded bunker can produce weapons in about 5 to 6 hours. But you definitely want to make sure that it's upgraded. If it's not upgraded, it can take a lot longer, trust me. And you'll be burning through a lot more supplies as a result of it. Oops, we're supposed to sell weapons, aren't we? Let's get out here and sell these weapons. Yeah, David Buck, exactly. You can't sell the Ruiner 2000 either, and I am pissed about that. I never use it. Okay, I get it. It's the Michael Knight car. It's the Kit car. I get it. I understand that. But it sucks. The car sucks. It's not the same car. That's not the same car that that you actually use during the races and during the special vehicle work. Not the same vehicle. It's a weakened version of it. It's a reduced version, but it costs as much. It's stupid. Oh, what's that so early? The commercials? Yeah, that's just the way YouTube has ads set up for some reason. I do apologize for that. That's YouTube. so that's funny. So Nurse Nerd Gamer asks, if you raid Clucking Bell, how will Big Smoke get his number 45 with extra dip? Can I have a number 9? 2 number 9s, extra dip? You gotta love Big Smoke. So David Bach, your wife loves it. That car, I swear. It was great in the TV show, but not so great in Grand Theft Auto. That's all I gotta say. Okay, let's sell this stuff, shall we? I'm gonna sell for $1,050,000. Oh, Pyro, believe it or not, Kit did have a parachute in Knight Rider. He did have a parachute, or it did have a parachute in Knight Rider. In one of the episodes, I think it was the second episode, the second special episode of Knight Rider, where you had Kit challenging Goliath the second time around. He had a parachute then. So that's actually canonically accurate. But the car still sucks in Grand Theft Auto. Okay, let's sell it.
Okay, these buyers can't be seen to touch down on U.S. soil, so they're picking up the shipments at altitude. Get your Marshall off-roader and get to the site.
Okay. So 15 deliveries in 14 minutes. No, we're not going to try this one. Next. Let's redo it. So Sir Early asks, Acid Labs has the easiest sell. Believe it or not, it does. It does have the easiest sell mission. So Hendo said it was totally doable. I don't know. Let's, well, I mean, re-rolling it's not a bad idea. We might get the 2 Phantom Wedges. And if not, we'll keep re-rolling. Hendo said bad choice. Well, we'll find out. That's why we waited till the bunker was full. Okay. We're going to sell for $1,018,500. Let's try it again. Oh, no. Nope. I already see it. We got 4 dune buggies. Nope. This game hates me. So next time, we'll have to try the monster trucks. Sir Early, in my opinion, the MC businesses are not worth it. They're only worth it. They're only worth owning if you link those businesses to your nightclub. But in general, the MC businesses are the worst businesses in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, David Bach, exactly. What luck. This game hates me. Sell stock, 987. Okay. Let's do it again. Okay, we got 3 insurgents.
Okay, you're making a few drops today. Slight complication is Merriweather's got your delivery schedule. Look out for him and maybe put someone on the insurgents' weapons system.
Nope.
Otherwise, good luck.
And this one is 30 minutes. Nope, that's not going to work. Sir Early, yes, absolutely. It is best to get all of the warehouse space.
I got something that might interest you.
I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, definitely. Buy all the warehouse space that you can for your nightclub. That way you maximize your profit. Sell 955. Let's go. All right, we got them.
Okay, expect law enforcement to get in the way on this sale, but hopefully the feds...
955,000. Let's do it.
Stick to the route, stop for nothing, make the drop.
Yeah, KK, I know how you feel. It sucks. Coming through, coming through. 3 miles, we got this. So we got to deliver this stuff to the docks. Oh, Sir Early, sorry, I missed your question about the yacht. No, I don't own any of the super yachts, and that's because, to me, they're kind of a waste of money. They're more of a flex. The super yacht life missions don't pay anything, and they're more of a waste of time, in my opinion. Hey, Aggression 77, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Like I said, for me, Grand Theft Auto is all about that money grind. Get out of the way. Coming through. Peace. It's all about that money grind. So, yeah, it's I try not to spend money on things that I'm not going to use. And if the super yachts, for example, had better missions, or if they paid better, or if there was some kind of a business aspect to them, I would buy them. But in my opinion, excuse me, super yachts are nothing but a flex. Coming through, get out of the way. Watch out for tire shredders. So this one is probably an LSIA. Yep, it's at... No, it's not an LSIA. Okay. Even better. So I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Well, that was a wrong turn. Let's try that again. Shortcut. The GPS has got me all turned around. Get out of the way. All right. Yeah, our target's down there. Oh, these guys are pissed. They even got the choppers out here. No, the super yachts are a complete waste of money. Now, if you've got it like that and you want to buy a super yacht just to have the property, then that's fine. If you collect properties for the sake of buying properties, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I try to focus on buying properties that are functional. There we go. I remembered that the super yachts were on sale. Yeah, K on TV, exactly. The super yachts were on sale for Black Friday last year, and I'd considered buying one, but I said by the time I buy the super yacht, even if it's 50% off, because they were like half off. They were half off. But by the time I buy this thing and outfit it, it's going to be $10 million again. So if the super yachts had a legitimate business use, I would buy them, but they don't. There's no reason, for me at least, as a money grinder, to own something like a super yacht. Yeah, and David Bach, exactly. The yacht is it's a property. Basically, you can't sell any properties that you own. You can trade properties in for other properties, but you can't sell them. So, in my opinion, it's a waste of money. Aggression 77. Yeah, I agree. The captain's outfit's the only good thing. And that's the only way to get it without glitching or anything like that. But in general, as a money grinder, for me, something like a super yacht is just a flex. There's no real need for it. And like I said, if Rockstar ever revisits a super yacht life DLC, for example, and gives them some kind of a business use, that would be different. I mean, if you look at Cayo Perico, for example, you can literally drive the submarine. It's a drivable property. That's what it is. It's a vehicle. But you got super yachts out there that you can't move. You can't drive them on your own. That makes no sense to me. So if it were functional, sure, I would consider getting one, but they're not even functional. At least with the Kosatka submarine, you can drive it. And you can shoot missiles from it. You can shoot torpedoes from it. It's actually functional. It's a functional piece of property that allows you to run the Cayo Perico heist. And you can use it to troll other players if that's what you want to do. Yep, I just landed my oppressor on top of the truck. Alright, get ready for the insurance premium. Didn't realize I was that close to it. So this is another quick 955,000. I'll take it. Yeah, next time we get the monster trucks, we will try to hit that delivery. All I saw was 3 monster trucks, 15 minutes, and 15 deliveries, and said, nah, there's no way that's going to happen. So next time we'll have to try it. And if it looks like we're going to fail, we'll just change sessions. No big deal. Coming through, get out of the way. Move, get out the way, get out the way. Hey, come on, it's a Phantom Wedge. You got to drive it like you stole it. Oh. Okay, well that makes sense. Vehicle physics are broken again. Man, that dude's dead. What's that? Pyro, you had 20 seconds to spare. Come on, get out of the way. Go, go, go. Move it. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So Clark, BFK, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber, Clark. Welcome to the Odd Ones, brother. Thanks so much for your subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Oh, see ya. This is an extended live stream. I'm normally not on this long. I'm typically done by now, but we had a request to do a little bit more money grinding, so that's why we're here. Oh, that's why we're still here. Out of the way. Coming through. Okay, this time let's not make the wrong turn. Why is there a food truck in my way? Jeez, don't you flip. Yeah, this is nuts. Hey, Agent 14, shut up. Don't be sending me texts while I'm driving. What do you think this is, buddy? Alright, and with that being said, we are $955,000 richer. Let's go. Done. Exactly. First day you come back to YouTube and we extend the live stream. All right, 955,000. I will take it. Okay. Now we got that debacle out of the way. All right, and on that note, stand next to this cheap wannabe Toyota Camry.
Look at that. All deliveries received. Now let's just hope they know how to use them, right?
Agent 14. You know, I propose a boxing match. Lester Crest versus Agent 14. I think Agent 14 would win, but I think Lester would probably get a few good punches on him with that cane. Okay, David Brock, thank you so much for joining us. It was good seeing you again. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. And holy crap, that scared the crap out of me. We got a new sub. Let's go. Marco Polo, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber, Marco Polo. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Let's go. Guys have been coming in clutch today. That's what I'm talking about. So Pyro says, better idea. Player versus Agent 14, Lester, KDJ, and Santa. Yeah, Battle Royale. Why not? That's what I say. And Pyro says, gunfight. One more thing that we're going to do before we get out of here. Let's see. We don't really need to be an MC anymore. MC, excuse me. We are going to go to the nightclub. Sir Early says, Sasanta versus Warehouse Girl. That's, I don't know. That Warehouse Girl's kind of burly. She's kind of burly. You know, you've seen that red t-shirt. You've seen that red t-shirt. She's kind of burly. I think she would give Sasanta a run for her money. All right, let's enable passive. Excuse me. Okay. 248,000. You know, we might as well pull that money out of there. Let's throw the bum out of the club, and then we'll take the money out of the safe. It's almost at 250K. So K on TV says he might choose weapon. Lester, excuse me. He's got the weapons advantage. Lester, excuse me. My goodness. Excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. All right, let's go back upstairs. Yeah, I just did that. Okay, that's fine. So Pyro says Warehouse Girl versus Imani. Nude mud wrestling. I say if we're going to do mud wrestling, throw Luchadora in there as well. If it's nude mud wrestling, you got to put Luchadora in that mix as well. So call it a triple threat.
We're gonna have a good time in here.
All right, let's throw the bum out. And like I said, we might as well take the money out of the safe. It's at $248,000. Nice. All right, let's go grab the money out of the safe and we'll call this thing a wrap. So very interesting live stream today.
Good to see you in here.
So we got to keep Laszlo happy, otherwise he'll start whining and moaning, and I don't want to hear that crap while I'm trying to work. Okay, where's the safe? Yeah, $248K. We might as well take this money out. $1,800 is no big deal. Let's get the money out of the safe. KDJ versus Insensanta versus the Railgun. Railgun, nothing. Orbital cannon. That way they're not coming back. Okay.
Let me do my thing.
All right, Tony, go do your thing. Jeez. Excuse me. Okay, so it is 8:33 p.m. my time. This is the longest I've ever been on a stream. I want to thank you guys so much for sticking with us today. This has been insane. This has been an insane live stream. Very interesting stream today. So we got some good money grinding out of the way. We got the bunker sold. We got some acid sold. We did, excuse me, Dre earlier in the week, so we're going to count that as well. We got Cayo Perico out of the way, sold all of the cars, and probably pulled in about 3, maybe 4 mil a day. Maybe. So Pyro says, next up, 24-hour stream. No. I can barely stay awake now as it is. But David Brock, thank you. Thank you for joining us. And thanks for sticking with us. Everybody out there, as a matter of fact. Thank you guys for sticking with us this late. Seriously, it's 8:33 p.m. I've been on for about 6 hours. About 6 hours. Power says, old man. Yeah, well, odd man and old man are interchangeable. They're interchangeable. So that is fairly accurate. But seriously, thank you guys so much for sticking with us today. The next GTA 5 online live stream will be next upcoming Wednesday, Japan Standard Time. So hope to see you guys here for that. So early, it is 6:34 a.m. for you, Eastern Standard. Wow, thank you for waking up early. Thanks for being with us. Seriously, man, thank you so much for being here. And again, I want to thank all of you guys for joining us today. This has been a fun live stream. We will definitely do this again. But for now, I'm going to hop off, take care of some personal stuff, get a bite to eat, and take care of some other important business. So, David Markham, absolutely. We will see you next time, brother. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for staying here, I should say. I know it's late for a lot of you. Thank you for sticking with us. Again, this was a fun live stream. So, with that being said, let's get out of here. This live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for being part of the Odd Ones and for joining us today. Again, this was a fun live stream, and we will absolutely do it again. So, I will see you guys when I see you guys. That's the wrong salute. Don't turn your back on me. What is this? I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So, please stay safe, and remember, don't just start the fire. Bring the smoke and take care out there. I'll see you all next time. So, I'm Old Greg. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see you next time, brother. See you next time, Pyro. Cellcraft. See you next time. Dan Hall. See you next time. Take care of yourselves. David Markham. See you next time. Sir Early. We'll see you next time. Hendo, I know you're out there. We'll see you next time. Take care of yourself. And everybody else out there. And Clark, BFK, thank you again for your subscription and for joining us. Take care of yourself. We will see you next time. So everybody, stay safe. Have a good day. Have a good night, no matter where you are. God bless each and every one of you. I will see you all next time. So let's get some music on and sign off the right way. I'll see you all next time.